just go. Way to save the season, the throw, fire, and down! It's complete down at the goal line by San Diego! Tomlinson, off the left side, Tomlinson sidestep. Hello, history books. First they have to here's Sproles. Sproles inside the 10, inside the 5, and the Chargers win the game.
And when we thought we were totally out, Stanley is here to bring us back in. Comes in last minute. We got the duo, baby. I can't be happier. I thought I was going to go solo. I was almost not going to do this at all. Stanley was on his deathbed yesterday, somehow miraculously recovered so he could be here for day 2. Stanley, yeah, I'm so happy you're here, dude. Thank you.
I made sure to not put my camera settings to high definition because you would see how pale and gross I look right now after spending much
you're
of the
beautiful.
For anyone who's heard of norovirus, aka the cruise ship disease, that's what ran through my household in the last week, and yeah, it was rough.
But you are here.
But I'm here.
Thank you so much for being here. So, Stanley. Like, yes, just like the Undertaker from the grave. You were the Undertaker meme coming out of the casket to join us. Dude, this is awesome. I literally went to pop on to go live, and then Stanley's sitting in the green room, and I'm like, what? Oh, I got so excited. Man. Oh, this is great. Okay, so before 49ers about to make their pick, but I want to get your take on Messidor as soon as we figure out who the 49ers are taking. I got Andy Lee at the podium. I'm on NFL Network. Are you too?
Yeah, I'm on NFL Network.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, I think Merriman is who's doing the Chargers tonight. Reading the Chargers selection.
Yeah, I think you're right.
All right. Interesting.
They're taking Stribling.
Yeah, so a lot of the chatter I saw today was that there's going to be I'm happy about this because I've been hearing that the start of this round is going to be a big run on wide receivers and defensive line, and hopefully that pushes down a bunch of the guys that I want.
Okay, well let's talk about yesterday because you weren't here. Charger select Messidor. Tell me how you're feeling about it. What's your take on that pick?
Yeah, so I laid out that tweet that I responded to yours on, laid out a lot of basically what I'm feeling. So
which I think was actually a really good point. I meant to talk to you before that, but you came on and I got too excited I didn't mention it.
Yeah, so I think it signals that the Chargers understand they don't have a lot of picks this year, and they still have some holes to fill. So it wasn't really a draft that they can go in and like play the upside game. Like they couldn't take a guy like Falk or Lawrence there. Even though those would have been guys that I would have taken ahead of Messidor. They went with Messidor because he's older. He has a ton of experience. He's basically the most like pro-ready first-round edge of the group that was still on the board. He has that versatility to kick inside a lot, so that he can be on the field while also keeping Thule and Mack on the field. He brings a little bit of that flexibility they had when Bosa was there. Because Bud Dupree's fast, but you're not gonna like reliably kick Bud Dupree inside. Kennard showed almost nothing last week. Last year. Basically, like he was the guy. Like I definitely see the vision. Like he's not a bad player, and like you're trading his age for someone who can meaningfully contribute basically right away. And so yeah, like I definitely get it. Like he wouldn't have been my first choice, but I'm not mad at the pick.
Hmm. So, like, if you were to give it like a letter grade, what are you feeling? Which are the most worthless thing this time of year, but
Yeah,
we do it every year.
I'd bounce between like a B minus and a B. Like
Okay.
he's gonna contribute. I understand the vision. Um, yeah, like like more than like a passing grade. Like it was a good pick.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Reed, James Gunner. Oh, Besantis is
Oh,
officially
already. All right.
that dream died early. So we're we're
Yeah,
not
so
being strung
he
along.
he was one of my top 10 going in today for the Chargers.
Okay, well let's go over the list. So Besantis, you can go ahead and take
uh,
off that list. But who's your other 9?
so I had McCoy at corner, Hood
Yep.
at corner,
Yep.
McNeil Warren, Jacob Rodriguez, Traden Stukes, Lee Hunter, Dunker, Sam Hecht, and Eli Stowers.
Emmanuel Pregnon not on that list.
No.
I having Pregnon at 55 and the old man jokes that accompany those 2 picks, I just cannot deal with this weekend.
So I thought that I said last night in a group chat that I think the Chargers like social media person should have like really leaned into the old thing and like come up put out like a graphic with Jefferson, Mack, and Perryman, and then like Photoshop Messidor in there and be like the unction grows. And just like leaned into it hard.
Yeah, that would have felt a little better because right now it's all but he's 25, gonna be 25. Also, he's not 25. He's gonna be 25 during the season. I think he's 24 today. But anyway, it doesn't matter. They'll round up no matter what. But man, Basantis would have been awesome, but did not feel like that was a possibility after all the interior offensive linemen that ended up going yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see like if it does wind up being someone like Hecht, it'll be interesting to I would like him, but I don't think he's going to be high on their board because I think they're um like committing to Biadish, and I don't think that they're going to like try to like force a center to play guard for a couple years and then slide him in.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting because yesterday, Ortiz was saying like in rounds 2, 3, and 4, there's gonna be guards, and you're just like, who the hell is he talking about? Because there's like it feels like there's like kind of a nice mid-tier center group.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if they're thinking like, man, maybe some of those guys can shift over
Like a Logan Jones.
the like
Um,
slaughter type.
yeah,
Uh, Connor Liu, right? Connor Liu was a center too.
yeah, the
Yeah,
Auburn guy.
yeah, yeah. So there's a bunch.
Yeah, this is definitely a draft that like and you saw it playing out with all the trades. Like it was kind of a shitty top end draft, but like these middle couple rounds, there's some decent talent across the board. Like I will agree with Ortiz there that there's guys to be had in rounds 2,
Yeah,
3, and
there's
still
contributors
into
for sure.
4. But there's like the top end talent. It was either you like loved guys or you didn't love guys, and that's I think why there were so many trades. Is like, all
Yeah.
right, well, we love this guy. We're just gonna go up and get him.
Oh, TJ
All right.
Parker goes. Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
That's saying the Texans just straight up with the Raiders.
the Texans did.
That's what the chat's saying.
Oh, that might be another interior offensive lineman.
For the Texans?
Yeah. Yeah, they want to completely retool their line.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm glad TJ Parker's going here too because I don't know if it was just because of Tom Telesco, but like this whole offseason and a little bit last season too. Anytime I saw a Clemson player pop up, I just like
You can't do it. Yeah. That's been the whole Caden Proctor discourse during this draft season too. It's like no Charger fan can do an Alabama offensive lineman, especially one that's going to convert from tackle to guard. That just like it's too close to home.
the one exception I make is if they haven't grabbed one and like the board falls a certain way, I would not mind late day 3 going for the Alabama center. Crap, what's his name? I'm like blanking on it now.
He's
a little bit underweight, like undersized, but he's crazy athletic. He started his career at Washington.
Parker Brailsford.
Yeah, Brailsford. I would not mind that. Yeah, like late on day 3.
Yeah.
What do you think about
named it.
Ortiz's comment about like he was already like that yesterday there was some calls but no offers for their first round pick, but that there are some like tentative offers out already for the second and third round picks.
Yeah, that's interesting. We know the 2 teams that ended up training behind him were the ones that called them early. But
that would make sense.
But they did not want to move on it. So it feels like the Chargers were just ready to take Messidor, and we're like, I don't even want to trade back and figure it out. Which I guess makes sense. I mean, in my mind, I don't know that you feel the same, but I just felt like he was the best player available at that spot. I just didn't want the other ones had so many other question marks. I know age could be a question mark, but I just feel like as a cost controlled like 5 years of an edge that a position group that just kind of goes deeper and deeper into age, unlike a lot of these other position groups. And if you've got 5 years and you're maybe signing a second contract, I mean, who cares about a third at that point? And if it is, then that's great. But I mean, I don't know why everybody's so hung up on, 8 to 9 years from now when you got somebody who can contribute right now.
Yeah. Pink Panther had a pretty good tweet saying who cares about the fact that Messidor is 25 when Herbert's going to be medically retired in 2 years anyway. Real rough.
Yeah. Also, chat, don't forget, don't leak any of the picks. We are not on Twitter, so we're not, or at least we're not checking out picks. We're watching it all live as it's happening. Yep. So make sure not to do that. Yeah, it's interesting. It feels like they have wanted to get more picks from the beginning. I thought it would have been pretty easy to trade down, but obviously they fell in love with Messidor and went that route.
Yeah, it'll be weird to see like what would cause somebody to trade up for their like pick 55 like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who I would see there and just be like, yeah, we need to go up and get this guy now.
Yeah.
Unless because the funny thought I had though was like it's a division trade, so it'd be really hard to like make this happen. But like I've heard the Broncos that like Sean Payton has such a hard on for Eli Stowers that like, and they don't pick until the third round.
Mm-hmm.
I could see them wanting to come up for Stowers at some point. Now, obviously, the reality of them trying to do that with the Chargers is probably not going to happen. But
yeah. So they did trade, and they swapped a third for a fourth. So Raiders get a third, and the Texans get the Raiders fourth to move down 2 spots. Yeah, 1, 2. Yep. Interesting. Did you see the flip yesterday from the Cowboys?
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Dude, the Bills were wheeling and dealing yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they sure were.
Somebody added up all the points, and like basically from the total like value added from their trades is they basically even counting them the value of their new picks trading down, they basically added a third round pick worth of value yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, who would they trade up for here?
I think it's interior offensive line. This might be like Pregnon.
Caden McDonald. Oh, offensive line?
Yeah.
See, I was thinking defensive line.
Oh, it's McDonald. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Well, question
that makes sense. I was surprised he fell out at the first. And that Banks went ahead of him too.
Oh, look at the big man cry. Good for him.
I know. I'm trying to update the board and stuff as we're going. God, I'm just trying to figure out who the hell they're going to take. I mean, that first pick was a little sideways from the 49ers, but I'm dribbling, but there's got to be something else coming here.
Yeah, so how was it yesterday with how fast the first round was? Like I saw a lot of like reporters not just reporters but just like even people from like some of the other sites that were doing streams and stuff complaining
Yeah.
about like, how it was so fast that like they basically couldn't keep up.
Yeah, they like everybody was making picks and they were still like interviewing the dudes on the stage who were getting picked. And then it's like the pick was already in, and then they were like 2 picks were already done in real time, but they're still talking to the dude on the stage. And then like Goodell would come back out and then they'd interview him and they'd do the whole long, like drawn out, like walk to the stage, like McDonald's doing right now. And then like the pick's already in and we're like watching him do this long walk. It was frustrating.
Yeah, I bet.
They just didn't have it synced up right. There was something off yesterday. I liked it moving fast, but they should have got through the picks. I mean, the
Right.
kids deserve like their own time, and I get that, but see, like even now we're gonna watch Caden McDonald, which is awesome.
Yeah, yeah. But like in reality, like Cleveland's probably already on the clock.
Yeah. Yeah. And it feels like the people who were like checking on picks, like tipping all the picks were gonna be the ones that were gonna really pissed off about that.
So who's your top 10 right now?
I definitely want so I like your list. Jermod McCoy would be amazing. Even with the injury there. McNeil Warren was on my list.
Okay.
A couple of guys that you named that are now gone. Pregnon, I don't love, but I know he's there. I like Logan Taylor. There's a group of guys like Taylor, Parker, Dunker, Slaughter, like Lou, like all kind of in the area where I'd be pretty good with any of those guys at that point. I was starting to feel like Lee Hunter might be a possibility that I might like at 55. Not like the biggest need, but
Right.
I'd get it. I like Hood. I think Terrell's a pretty good player. I don't know how he's fallen so far. Like first round hype for most of the process. I thought he was pretty good. I think he'd be a solid addition too. There isn't really a tight end. Like Max Clare is kind of up there, but I don't think getting a tight end there makes a lot of sense.
The only reason I had Stower there is because like he is kind of like a wide receiver tight end hybrid, and I feel like he would continue to really help the red zone offense, because right now we still like is pretty like, and obviously this is a new offense, but like there was nobody I felt on the offense last year who you like Herbert could really trust to just like go up and body someone for a ball.
Yeah. Would you take him in the second?
I probably would. Like, well, if he like I said that list like out of order except Stores, he would be like my 10th of my top 10. So like if the other 9 are gone, I would take him.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. So the Giants pick is already in. They're already celebrating. I'm trying to think who would be. I gotta look at a depth chart. Won't matter. They're making the pick, but I'll pull that up later. Oh, see him. He like fell asleep halfway through.
Are you a 30 Rock fan?
Yeah.
Why
did they? So they took Colton Hood, but they brought OC up to not
let
do
him
the
announce
pick.
it? Just like, and
What
we
the
have
hell
OC
was
here.
that? Unless he's got some like serious injury that I don't know about, like like some kind of head injury or something. I don't understand what that was about.
They just like paraded him out there like a trophy wife.
They let the punter talk. OC deserves to announce a pick.
Man, Hood going before McCoy. Hood's gotta be like texting McCoy like, I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Hood is such a good player.
He is very good.
But that
Very, very good.
something's going on.
Giants are having a good draft, and I would bet that the vast majority of that is due to Harbaugh, not
now we know. Yeah, I know. Exactly. Yeah. But everybody's standing. Oh, wait, was Harbaugh there? I didn't see him.
Yeah, he was in like the second row. Like he wasn't
was
right
he?
up front.
I missed him.
Dude, did you see after when all the GMs and coaches were doing their press conferences last night? Did you see how pissed McVay was?
Oh yeah, about that pick? Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Well, did you hear the rumor that came out today? Well, not the rumor, I guess, but like confirmed, like someone trying to connect the dots there.
No.
Apparently, I forget who's the GM of the Rams. I forget his name.
Les Snead.
Yeah, apparently he's like really good friends with Ty Simpson's dad.
Oh yes, yes.
And he like basically consulted with his dad and basically told his dad, "Yeah, your son should declare this year."
Yeah, Simpson was actually thinking about playing another year at Alabama.
Yeah,
but with that conversation,
and then picked him in the first round.
He told him he was a first-round player.
And then like everyone just kept dropping clips from like the whole pre-draft process, like the clip with McVay. Hold on, here comes the Raiders pick. Matt Millen looks like he's about to start talking to us about our diabetes supplies.
What are we doing?
This is why they don't let him talk. Oh, dang it.
There goes Stukes. Hate
when the Raiders do something intelligent.
I know. Something we like, yeah.
Crap, that's a good pick for them.
Yeah, he's a good player.
But yeah, they pulled up like the clip of McVay with doing some show, and he basically like it was only like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and somebody the host like brought up Ty Simpson, and he was like, yeah, you've probably done more work on him than I have.
God. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Where's Stukes on my list? Still no McNeil Warren.
Yeah, they got to fit in a commercial break now so that there's enough time that they can go right to commercial when the Chargers get on the clock.
We were taking bets on a commercial during the Charger pick, and there wasn't for the first time in like forever.
I feel like we've seen the first round pick usually hasn't lined up with commercials, but day 2 and day 3, it's like.
But like today,
yeah.
And they're not going to start announcing picks on the ticker till when? Is that tomorrow?
Yeah,
I'm already-
yeah, tomorrow.
So we got to wait.
So what else did I miss yesterday?
You know Craig's a Miami guy, right?
Did he? No, I didn't. But go ahead.
Oh, yeah. So he's
the University of
he
Miami.
loves he loves the University of Miami. So he like went and remember when Craig went off and put his Seminole stuff on when they drafted Derwin?
You mean KP?
Yeah, what did I say?
You said Craig.
Oh, when KP.
Listen, Garrett, they all don't look alike.
Jesus Christ. When Kyle Posey put on Florida State gear while when they made the Derwin pick, Craig did the same thing with Miami.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
So he obviously loved it. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I think you probably caught most of it. Man, I'm getting kind of scared here. I don't know what anybody's going to do.
Yeah, this is especially because like when they said how many trades are going to be happening at the top of 2-2, it's like it's almost not even worth like trying to go like, okay, well they're going to go this position, they're probably going to go this, because like it's all going to get blown up by trades.
Yeah. I would love to see like a run on like
kickers. A run
kickers,
on kickers.
yeah.
Fantastic.
I might like wide receivers too.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Wide
Like,
receiver.
Or even, I mean, it feels like there's like Cassius House still there, Zion Young still there, R. Mason Thomas.
Yeah, run on
Gabe.
edge wouldn't be bad.
Yeah. Like there's 4 pretty strong edge that I'm sure some teams are going to really want to like get after. So I wouldn't mind a little edge run here since the Chargers just filled that void. A semi-enthusiastic clap from the Browns. So I'm curious.
Did you see them getting roasted for their picture yesterday of their war room?
No, what was it?
Oh my god, dude!
Oh, where it was like empty or something, or what?
It was empty, but it was also like the most like sad like corporate office style conference room thing I've ever seen. Like it was just like the most depressing.
Yeah. Here comes Joe Hayden, right? Is that who that is? Yep.
Denzel Boston, they went wide receiver.
There goes.
Wow, 2
Boston,
wide
okay.
receivers. How much help does Shedeur need?
Okay. Man, KC and Boston. Oh, they got both cities. Oh no. My camera just went out. Hold on.
Oh, great. Now I'm alone. Did his whole internet just die?
No, I'm fine.
Okay, good. Please install update.
You could hear that?
Yeah.
It was that loud, huh? Dang, my bad.
Yeah. This they're just like this
Oh
is
yeah,
where
just a big table and a lots of chairs.
the room where it all goes down. What, a scrum meeting? Like this?
Funny.
I made the joke that it was Shadur, but I love that they just put that graphic up there that Shadur is going to be the starting quarterback. Kenny, yes, I am an Avs fan. I figured since I live in Denver, I had to adopt at least one sports team, and
It's not the Rockies?
I went to Rockies games for a while, but they have maybe the worst ownership in sports, and so I refuse to support them at all anymore.
All right, Chiefs. Oh, okay.
All right.
Interesting. I feel like Howell and Young are better players, but to each their own, I guess. I wouldn't say it was a reach, but I don't know. And then the highlight they just showed, did you see it?
Yeah, how he just like
you watching?
appeared out of nowhere.
But it took like 12 seconds for him to get to the quarterback.
Right. Yeah.
That's how it felt a lot of the times.
Oh, speaking of edge rushers, did you Chiefs edge rushers? So, there was a pretty good somebody compared Messidor to Karloftis and then brought up the fact that their birthdays are like literally 2 days apart, same year. I was like, oof, that's oof.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, I don't know about that, Cristiano. Saying the Angels ownership is worse than the Rockies ownership. I know Nolan Arenado isn't at quite at the level of God. All this peaking the last few days has ruined my brain. I cannot remember names to save my life. The Angels superstar, who's
Mike Trout.
Mike Trout. Thank you. I know Nolan Arenado is not Mike Trout's level, but it would be like it would be like the Angels owners trading away Trout and paying the other team to take him. When the Rockies traded Arenado to the Cardinals, they literally sent like $20 million with him for them to take him. Oh, I like the lining of that coat.
Oh, here we go. This has got to be somebody to replace Hendrickson, right?
Cassius Howell. Ooh.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
Oh, how far?
No, you're not. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I went back to watch how long it took to get for our Mason Thomas to get to the quarterback.
Interesting replacement because like he is not even in the same stratosphere of type of edge rusher that Henderson was.
Well, I mean, they got to try to get somebody.
Yeah. It's just like scheme wise, like he's not like a plug and play replacement for him.
Yeah, and they took Shamar Stewart last year, right? So
whoops.
Yeah. So they still need edge rushers. And he's the best one on the board. They have what I can't believe teams don't know. Like after you make the pick, like they're gonna put the camera on you. Like for the next 20 minutes. Act excited. Because if you're just sitting around like on the phone, it doesn't help anybody. It's bad for optics.
Oh, did you see the I didn't see if it was like confirmed or not, but they had like almost like 2 takes of
Mendoza,
yeah. Speaking of optics, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was insane. And watching that
First I
first
thought it
one
was
was
like
like,
AI.
yeah, the first one was so robotic. I was like, no way this is real.
Right. Oh, Marcus Colston.
Oh, really? Huh.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Christian Miller. All right.
I'm not okay. I still like a couple guys over him, but that's okay.
Another name not on my board. So
Yeah.
keep that up.
Uh-huh. I'm
Let's
fine. Yeah.
let's get 5 or 6 more of those,
Keep
please.
yeah. Keep reaching. Because it feels like everybody's going to like the middle of the pile and not taking
Yeah.
the guys off the top, you know? Like Cassius Howell, maybe, but like, yeah.
Guy is
Kristen Miller, R. Mason Thomas, all kind of lower end, not lower, but a couple guys down the list.
yeah. Is McCoy's knee just like bone on bone? Like
I don't know, man. I hate these type of slides for a player that's so talented, man. I
it was like
hate it.
the Michigan guy last year. The Michigan defensive back.
Will Johnson?
Yeah. He
Yeah.
like all the way up until like days before the draft, he was like locked in as like a top 5 pick.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Just the tape. No, Pregnon is neither of our top guard remaining.
No.
He probably would be in the 3rd round.
I mean, I don't know. At 22, I'm okay with it. I don't love it, but I understand it.
And here go the Dolphins to take their entire allotted time because they have no idea what they're doing.
If a guard fell 5 picks within 5 picks of the Chargers, would you be comfortable trading up?
No, not unless they're getting a deal. Like, we'll give you we'll trade up. We'll give you we'll give you 55 and a 4th, and you give I mean, sorry, yeah, and you give us that pick plus like a 6th and do like a day 3 swap with it. Like, but I don't know if I'd give up a whole extra pick to move up like that for guard right now.
I just don't think they have the luxury of doing that. They
Yeah,
only have 5 picks as it is.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I
Like,
think
it would have to be some kind of swap, and even then,
Yeah. Yeah. So are you hoping for Hecht? Is that your guy?
I really
this
like him.
point?
I don't know if the Chargers take him because like I could see them wanting to prioritize a guard that has center flexibility, but after signing because of their mentality from yesterday of like definitely prioritizing someone who can be on the field now, I think they would prioritize that kind of flexibility rather than like someone who could eventually take over at center. And we're just gonna put like I don't think they would do what the Raiders did with the with Powers Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I don't see them doing that. Like at this point, I'd probably rather go DB because there's still a few good names there, and to me, that's a need.
And then wait for the kind of next tier of guard
I mean,
ish.
looking at my list again, like I'd be fine with Dunkert going there because like he very close to fits the athletic profile they're looking for,
Mhm.
and he does have a little bit of like outside flexibility, like in a pinch could play tackle.
Mhm. Yeah, there's a group of names that I feel like are all pretty close, Pregnon is my highest ranked guard right now, which I mean, I don't. I hated it in the first. I can get a little bit more warm to it here in the second, though I don't love it. But if it so like from the list, Pregnon, Hecht, Dunker, Shrouth, the Notre Dame offensive lineman, Slaughter, Brian Parker, Connor Liu, Bo Stevens, Jalen Farmer, and Logan Taylor are all like in a tier, I feel like slowly separated by little, not like jumps and canyons between those guys. And it feels like if you're talking, I mean, that is 9 guys, 8 to 9 guys. It feels like if you do have one of these talented DBs going, I could easily take one of those and feel pretty good about it. But if you took Dunker and then had to settle for a next tier corner, which I feel like drops off pretty fast in my mind, I don't know that I would go that route. So if you asked me like yesterday, I would have said they got to go guard here, but like just looking over, oh, there goes your guy, Jacob Rodriguez.
Yeah, because honestly, the linebacker room is like Henley, and then basically a bunch of good special teams players.
Yeah. Really, really, really important question here. Stanley, you think Messidor has a 3-game sack potential from Ruben here? He'll play that card any chance he gets.
I think Messidor could pull that off in the right circumstance.
I think so too. It was an inside joke at Bolts from the Blue, and it'll it'll always live on.
Never die.
Never die. If you have a 3-game sack potential, you are on your way to the Hall of Fame. If you can get 3 sacks in a game, you're on your way. And there's people like actually answering him in the chat, and it's like, he doesn't mean literally. It was a joke, but yeah. So I mean, as it's falling right now, it feels like McCoy, Terrell, McNeil, Warren.
I'm shocked that McNeil Warren hasn't gone. Like he was getting like early teens hype.
Yeah, I'm curious if. Oh,
Lions just traded up.
Interesting. Oh, there's a trade. The 49ers are trading D. Winters to the Cowboys. Interesting. And the 49ers will receive a 5th-round pick in exchange.
So the Lions just traded up 6 spots and gave up a 4th. Oh, and Megatron is out here.
Yep. This better be good.
Derek Moore, another edge player. Ooh, and not the Michigan edge I thought would go first.
Again, yeah, Derek Moore? Over Zion Young and Gabe, is it Jacques?
Yeah, I'm awful at pronouncing all names.
Okay. Me too. But
if my parents hadn't taught me how to say Stanley, I'd probably say that wrong.
Normally I look it up. Like I listen to announcers and stuff, but this year I like crammed. So I just like turned on music and just watched tape and didn't listen to anybody. I was like, if I get it wrong, I get it wrong.
It's Akas. The J is silent, like in yogging.
Oh, cool. Yeah, and like in yogging. Akas. All right. Well, anyway, Akas, Zion Young, much better edge rushers in my opinion, but again, to each their own. And feel free to take them because we want an edge run here anyway. Maybe that'll help push some other teams to come up and get one of those too, if not both. I know Basantis went earlier, but this is falling pretty nice until the
Yeah.
Ravens, which is coming up. It's always the Ravens.
Yeah, the Ravens and the Eagles in these middle rounds are just like they're the ones who always snipe our picks.
Yeah. Yeah. And they're 10 picks away now, officially.
Trying to look at that list and see like if there's no trades, who would take DBs and interior linemen? Pittsburgh probably not taking interior offensive line because didn't they draft like 3 of them last year?
Who? Pittsburgh?
The Steelers? Or was it the because I know they took our boy at center from West Virginia
Mm-hmm. Fraser.
and then yep, Frazier. And then they took um
Wasn't last year.
was it 2
They
years
had
ago?
it was yeah. Derek Harmon, Caleb Johnson, Jack Sawyer, and then a bunch of dudes.
But anyway, it's not gonna be Pittsburgh. Philadelphia is not gonna take interior line.
Yes, so it was 24 where they took Fontenot and Frazier back to back, and then they took Mason McCormick. That's
McCormick,
South,
yes.
yeah, the South
Yeah, so
Dakota
it's
State kid.
24, they took 3
Yeah,
interior.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
so yeah.
And then they had so much depth they let that Sail
Yeah.
Malo go. Whoa, why am I hearing myself? That was weird. Yeah, so they had enough depth, so
Yeah, so Philly's not going to,
I doubt
Pittsburgh's
it.
not going to, Green Bay might.
Baltimore took Vega.
Carolina has a lot of holes still.
Mhm. Man.
So
Uh,
Jonathan Taylor asked, "What value does QJ have?" I honestly, I don't think he's on the board, and I wouldn't trade him. He's still cost controlled. He has been contributing more every single year, and his metric stuff from last year was actually really good. Like his separation, force missed tackles, like he's improving, and because of his skill set, I'm gonna put faith in McDaniel being able to maximize him way more than Greg Roman ever was.
Yeah, this is QJ's like last chance.
Yeah, like
If McDaniel can't make you any good,
yeah,
then yeah, you're just not good.
exactly. But like he's not expensive. He like I could see McDaniel's like being able to like maximize his value, and then he becomes Ortiz's favorite because he gives us like a 4th round comp pick after he blows up and we let him walk.
Yeah,
But I wouldn't trade him.
Me neither. I don't think you can at this point because they just don't really have the depth. After losing Keenan, or they obviously didn't re-sign him. They still could, but they just don't have the depth to trade him. And then after that, if you get a whatever day 3 pick, you're not going to get a wide receiver that's going to match that value. I mean, I don't like QJ, but you're just not going to find a guy worth getting, a wide receiver at least in this draft class, that would even make it worth it. Deeper class, maybe.
Yeah, it's just it's not worth creating that hole at this point.
Yeah,
you have enough problems to worry about and not enough picks to pull off stuff like that.
Okay, here comes the Ravens. Oh my god. Ah, wow. Did you see that?
No, I was reading a text from my wife.
Oh my god.
What did I
You
miss?
gotta rewind that.
Okay.
After they make this pick, rewind that.
Okay.
Still booing them.
There goes Zion. Yeah. All right. Another edge. Okay. Let's see what I missed. Oh my god, YouTube TV. You guys are shameless. The little icon when I'm rewinding because I have YouTube TV. When
Mhm.
I'm rewinding, they
Same.
changed the little like place marker icon on the status bar, like where it is in the show. It's a
Mhm.
football.
Oh, weird. Mine isn't.
I'm
Are
on,
you
well,
on a
I'm on the TV
TV?
app.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, okay. I'm on the stream.
All right, let me mute my mic real quick so I can turn the volume up.
That was crazy. Okay, Zion Young, and then it's the Bucks. Man, I'm starting to warm up to the idea of Pregnon at this point. I know Stanley's watching the replay of that kid who's going to need to be protected.
Oh my god.
Could you believe that? Papa Starch is great though. Someone put that child into witness protection. You can have him say that on mic. And he got booed the entire time he was talking. Barber. Ronde?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, that makes sense because they just who was their linebacker forever that just retired?
Trotter, really? I don't know. I'm looking at the chart. I mean, Dante Lawson's still there. Jake Galladay, Anthony Hill Jr., CJ Allen. That's crazy.
Yeah, I really like Galladay too.
I don't understand that. But anyway, um, the linebacker,
Yeah, he was like one of the
Levante David.
huh? Levante did. Yes, yes. Thank you. You guys are gonna have to bear with me. I don't know what's going on. I just cannot
It's
remember
okay.
names to save my
Back to
headphones.
back Mizzou picks though, in Trotter and Zion.
Oh, Pittsburgh trade with Indy.
Okay.
So Pittsburgh traded up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks.
For
Heard a lot of chatter that they're in on Drew Alar.
mm,
I don't know if he goes this early, but one could hope.
what?
Yeah, or yeah, that's a good call, chat. Wide receiver makes sense here too.
Oh, we're going
Yeah,
back to
let's figure this
sticks, huh?
out.
I don't know if you saw it yesterday, but they played sticks like the entire song before the pick.
I
Like
actually
the
didn't.
band came on and talked about it, and now they're doing it again. It's like, oh. So is this like Antonio Williams or yeah? Did you hear about Makai Lemon
Yes, I did see
yesterday?
that. Yeah,
That
he's
was
on the
wild.
phone with
No, it's
Eagles are
crazy.
so petty, man.
I know. I know. I can't believe. I don't know how that happens.
Oh, Jeremy Bernard. Okay, it was a wide receiver. Again,
Okay.
not the one I would have taken.
Yeah. Me neither. I am good with this.
Yeah, there's
So
a lot. Although
one.
didn't this happen to us last year where we were just like watching like a lot of names we didn't give a crap about go off the board, and then by the time it was our pick, and then we're like, but why?
Yeah. Yeah.
That always happens on day 3 for us. Like we have our board, and like the names
Oh
are
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
the names that
Yeah.
we have that we would like love in the 4th are still in there in the 6th, and they're just taking randoms, and we're like,
Yeah.
why?
I know. Now, I don't want to. Anyway, we'll discuss it when the Chargers pick is up. I don't want to jinx anything or anything like that. Bum, 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 bum.
Well, Atlanta is obviously going to pick someone that doesn't matter because they're just a poorly run organization.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, their pick is in. Oh, and they took a tackle in the first round, the Steelers. So it
Mhm.
was, yeah, it was never going to be them.
Oh, and now we go to commercial.
Do we? Are you on commercial? Oh, I went back. Wow, you're actually pretty far ahead of me now.
Oh, did I jump ahead?
I think so, man. I think so.
What sucks is like it just says the pick is in. They haven't they haven't started showing the next clock yet, so we can't try and sync up that way.
Which was more devastating for you, trading up for Kenneth Murray or trading up for Melvin Gordon?
Probably Kenneth Murray.
Man, I remember I vividly remember being on the stream and then getting a text and we were talking like, hey, they're going to trade up and being like, who could they want here? And we're thinking, oh, it's probably going to be linebacker or something. And we're going, but why? But who would they want? And we couldn't figure out who they wanted. And then when they said Kenneth Murray, because I think there were like some names that were kind of like, oh, this could be fun, that could be fun.
Mhm.
And then when they announced Kenneth Murray, we were all like, you got to be fucking kidding me. We were like, well, maybe it's Patrick Queen. Oh, yeah. Papa Starch was right. Yeah, I was just saying that. We thought it was maybe Patrick Queen.
Yeah.
And then there was like 2 other players were like, man, this could be fun. And then when it was Kenneth Murray, I mean, I just remember
And
the letdown of that.
I love that to this day, Popper still defends that pick by saying like, well, really, they didn't give up a 2 and a 3. They gave up a 3 to move up a couple of spots, and it gave them that fifth-year option about I
Yeah.
don't care.
Yeah, I know.
It gave them a fifth-year option of a fifth year of garbage.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate that semantics argument with that.
Yeah.
Because they're like, well, no, and technically it was a second round pick. They just moved it up, and you're like, Stop. This is
Yeah.
terrible, man. Stop doing
This
that."
is it was awful. It was so bad.
Our entire day 2 was, and that was also terrible because then we
Yeah.
go into day 2 going, well, we got I mean, do we even stream still, or what do we
Yeah,
do?
we're
And
just here
all
to
year
bitch
we wait
about
for this day, and then they messed up the
we're
entire day.
we're just here to bitch about Kenneth Murray for the next 3
Yeah.
hours. You know what? Like and subscribe.
Yeah. Oh man.
Tell your
That's
friends.
funny. Mm, man. Oh, that was so funny. In retrospect, it's funny, but then it was like the absolute worst.
Yeah, so we're cruising right along here, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 4 of my 10 guys are gone right now.
Oh, yeah.
So I've now just jinxed that, and the remaining 6 are going to go in the next 6 picks. Oh, it's the bowling ball.
Man, you're so far ahead of me. He's still up at the podium pointing at the crowd.
No, I mean
Oh,
that's what I
Michael
meant.
Turner. Oh. See, I was trying to figure out who the heck you were talking about.
Oh, there goes Terrell. All right, he just announced Terrell. So am I ahead of you still?
Yeah. And Terrell. He just said it. So you're
Okay, so
probably
I'm
like
I'll
10
just
seconds ahead
pause
of
for like
5 or 10 seconds.
now.
Okay. I would have liked that one. Oh, and it's a hometown kid. That's cool. Hmm. And he gets to play with his brother. That's pretty cool. AJ and Avion. That's pretty cool. Do.
Man, chat is all about Pregnon.
I'm warming up to the idea, Stanley. I'm starting to get pretty hot on it. He does feel like the tier above. I also do not want to. Oh, Panthers are coming up. But they just drafted a tackle. I will say again, I still feel like there's 7 to 9 guards I'd be okay with.
Yeah. I mean and the DBs like really fall off, in my opinion.
Yes. That is absolutely true. I feel like there's about 4 to 5 corners that could have a shot. I feel like there's maybe 3 safeties, and that that will not be coming back to you. But 9 or so interior offensive linemen could. One of those guys are going to get to you. Bragdon, Heck, Dunker, Shrouth, Slaughter, Parker, Lou, Stevens, Farmer, Logan Taylor. There are some dudes. Let's see what the Panthers are going to do. Probably not another offensive lineman, right?
I mean, maybe, but
Who else is on the board here? Could it be for McCoy or McNeil Warren or Lee Hunter, maybe? CJ Allen, like there's
Jake Tolo, the reigning AFC South champion. Oh, Lee Hunter. All right, well, there's another
okay,
name.
we're definitely synced up because he said it right when you said it.
There's my name, another name off the board. All right. Lee Hunter was interesting because he was definitely like a tape guy. Like he tested like dog shit.
Yeah, I know.
Put on the
Which
tape
really dropped him.
Yeah, you put on the tape and he just dominates.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like after he like blew up the Senior Bowl and everything, and then they went to the combine, I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
It almost didn't make sense.
Okay. Well, that would have been a guy I would have liked for sure. He was on my short list. Not that I'm looking for a defensive tackle, but he would have been a nice one there.
Yeah, Jets and Packers, I could see maybe going offensive line. I agree with somebody in chat made a good point. I could see Minnesota grabbing McNeil Warren with Harrison
and double
Smith
dipping on safety. Didn't they get Thieneman yesterday? Or not? No, that was the Bears. Never mind.
The Bears. Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah, they were. Everybody kept talking about how Thieneman was going to go to. It just felt like the perfect fit.
Oh yeah, they were going to replace the original
Harrison
exciting
Smith.
white with another exciting white.
Yeah, but he ended up going to the Bears. That's right. Okay, still not an interior offense lineman. Still not a DB. A player I liked, Lee Hunter, would have been cool with at 55, but
the Jets should go running back. They should. They definitely don't take running backs often enough.
We got 6 more. Well, 5 picks before the Chargers. Oh, so yesterday, I don't know if you were there, or if you heard the press conference afterwards, if you listened to it live, but Matt Money Smith asked a question, and I feel like I was a little harsh on him when we got off here, but he asked a question like, where do you rank Mesidor's like interior pass rush compared to?
I heard that. I saw the clip where he asked that,
and I could not figure out what the hell he was talking about.
Yeah, he was trying to set up a talking point of saying the Chargers had him as the best interior rusher, including defensive tackles.
Of all interior defensive linemen. Yeah. Of all D linemen or something.
Yeah, I got what he was trying to say, but yeah, it was worded really poorly.
But but even then, did you have him rank? Like, if the question was like, do you have? I mean, here they already said he was the best player available on the board, and like McDaniel was like, take the best player, get him. So, like, we already got that question. He's obviously the highest ranked D lineman on the board, or so they say. But to be like, how do they rank in terms of pass rushing from the inside compared to interior defensive lineman is like weak. It doesn't even anyway.
Yeah.
I guess he went on and clarified his poorly worded question. You awake Ramos, you should tell us what his like thinking was, because I'm still trying to figure out what the hell that even means. Because I made the comparison yesterday, and it's not like one for one, but it's like, how do you compare like pass deflections on the outside versus the inside, like on an outside corner versus slot corner? Like, what does that? What do you mean? What's
Yeah.
the what's the difference? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
they're two
I
different
I mean,
things, and that,
the only reasoning I could think is that, like, there's so much like, because of how weak the Chargers have been at guard, there's so much talk about, like, how disruptive interior pressure is, and I could see maybe Matt was trying to, like, make a connection between the Chargers are trying to, like, upgrade there
yeah,
because it is so valuable, but, like, I don't know, like, yeah, it was he was, very obviously trying to get a soundbite to set up a very specific talking
yeah,
point.
yeah. That's weird, which isn't a good route to go when you're asking
No,
questions.
no.
All right, Jets pick is up.
Curtis, nobody cares. I will say though, like, kind of tangentially to Money's point there, like, it is very interesting, like, the progression that Messidor took from, like, nose tackle to DT to edge. Like, generally, like, I was trying to think back, and most of the time when guys are
Oh,
making
there goes D'Angelo Pons,
okay,
another corner.
um,
Sorry, go ahead.
most of the time when you see players making, like, positional transitions, like, through college,
Mhm,
it's like 99% of the time when I was trying to think back, it's like guys are putting on weight and moving to, like, heavier
mhm,
positions,
mhm,
like quarterbacks and wide receivers moving to tight end, or like in Henley's case, like wide receiver moving to safety and then to linebacker,
uh-huh,
or like edge players moving inside, like, and I was trying to think back and I was like, I don't know if I've ever seen somebody like lose a bunch of weight and size and then still be that successful at that new position.
mhm. Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's fine, it's just a stupid question. I don't really care all that much about it, but it does feel like, it definitely, and he said it. It 100% sounded better in his head than when he asked it. It's one of those things that's like, man, I wonder, this could actually be pretty good, and then it comes out and you're like, "What? What?"
It's like you wake up after like a really drunk night, like, man, I was
Yeah.
spitting in the group chat last
Yeah.
night. And you read it, you're like, what the fuck was I saying?
Yeah. What did I even say?
This third text is just emojis. Like, what?
I know. Did you get that speech I made at the bar? Dude, it was so, like, everybody was clapping and stuff. Did you see it? And you're just like, "Then that's why."
They weren't clapping for you. They were clapping at the
Yeah.
officer who was escorting you from the bar.
Yeah, I know. Woo. They were chanting "Boo Earns." It was Bo Earns, sir. Oh, man.
All right, so this is probably McNeil Warren,
Maybe.
but I
Caleb
could
Banks
be
was kinda
wrong.
wild for the Vikings yesterday. Kinda wild. I like Pons. I don't know that, the Chargers needed an inside corner that small, but
Yeah, that was my problem. Is like,
I mean, I
I,
liked him, but yeah.
what they really need, yeah, what they really need is like the replacement on the like the tall, well, I mean not tall, but like a true outside corner depth.
Oh, Gold Day goes. Okay.
Okay,
A linebacker. I'm alright with that.
I liked him a lot. His tape was real fun.
I do too. CJ Allen, Anthony Hill Jr. feel like they're falling fast, which is interesting, but that's okay. I don't care. Not a position I'm worried about at the moment.
All right,
And
Green
we
Bay,
are
do something
one,
fun.
two, three more picks. And McNeil Warren still on the board. Jamon McCoy still on the board. Pregnon is still on the board.
Dunker's still on the board. Sam Hecht, McCoy.
Heck, Dunker, yep. All those, that tier of interior offensive linemen. Chris Bell, Chris Brazel, fun wide receivers. Not sure they would go there, but McNeil Warren feels like a guy that could be a real
There
steal
goes your
here.
camera again.
No!
Oh, that was a great scream outro. That'll be fun to clip for next year. That's gonna be so good. I'm definitely clipping that, and I'm gonna have it as like a hotkey next year. Oh man, that's gonna be so good. Yeah, he was yeeted into the shadow realm. Oh, that's funny. Getting close.
Anytime I get animated, I step on my cord and it
Oh.
yanks my freaking back of my camera out.
So we're definitely gonna have to clip that
Of me
for next
screaming
year
as I'm
and use it as a reaction that we can just like hotkey. Because you were just like, no, and then it cut you off midstream and pulled you out. It's gonna be perfect.
I'm always here for a good bit. Okay.
Honestly, I think what would be pretty great here, like even though I'd want him for the Chargers, but if somebody like who's a talent rich team there, like who likes to trade. So like if I don't know what picks the Rams have coming up, but I feel like a team like the Rams, if McCoy is still on the board, that has like the luxury of like grabbing a guy like that and being able to be like, yeah, we'll let him come back from injury or whatever.
Mhm.
And who likes to just like throw away picks for their guys. If the Rams wanted to trade up right now, I would definitely I'd be down with a trade back.
Oh, yeah. I'd be cool with the trade back too. Yeah, I would be good with that. I'm Manuel
Oh yeah,
McNeil Warren.
That's that's a good point, Russ. The timing of this commercial is going to make it real hard for them to cut to commercial when the Chargers are on the pick.
Yes, true that.
They're like, "Ooh, actually, we're about to hit the hour and we haven't hit our quota. We need to go back to commercial."
Okay. And I'll put my stream up when it's getting closer.
All right. Oh, well, the Packers lost Nate Hobbs, so they obviously need to spend a second round pick to replace that.
Like probably not Jermod McCoy because he's now damaged goods for whatever round.
Yeah,
Caesar,
he's
Keontae
only got
Scott.
one leg, so
Yeah.
it's hard to draft a corner with only one leg.
Yeah.
Cool.
There you go. Oh, Cisse is how you say his last name.
Oh, okay. It's not Sissy.
Cease. It's all right. Another DB off the board that is not Jermon McCoy. Okay.
Or McNeil Warren.
Warren.
I'm really shocked McNeil Warren is still there.
Yeah.
He was getting so much hype the last week and a half.
Yep. Yeah.
And he doesn't have like injury red flags as far as I know.
I thought there was something. I thought that was why he's dropping down. Wasn't there? Or am I wrong about that?
Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I thought he was.
Maybe not. Maybe I am. That is possible.
Yeah. So how drunk and or high do you think Pat McAfee is about to be right now? Out on that stage in front of everyone.
Very. Yeah, when you think about like outside of Derwin, Elijah Molden, Tony Jefferson, RJ Mickens, that safety group needs an upgrade.
It's rough. Like Mickens, I think, is going to be good.
Yeah.
But there's like, yeah, and with how often they're rotating Derwin down, like there's nobody back there.
Yeah. McNeil Warren probably played a lot more strong safety, but is suited to play in the post too. But let's listen to McAfee. Okay. Linebacker.
All right.
He was the best linebacker still on my board once Rodriguez was drafted. Okay. One more pick here.
All right. So this is definitely going to be somebody on our board because it's Philly. They're going to take someone we like.
Sure. Maybe not. Just for the reverse jinx's sake. All right, let's see if I can get. I share screen here. Where is it?
Where's what?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get trying to see if I can share the stream.
Oh. All right. Philly's pick is in.
Can you hear that?
Georgia would say he was the heart and soul.
Can you hear that?
Defense. And you
talked about how Chargers traded. It says
what?
The ticker.
Oh, it says New England.
Yeah.
Oh, let's
we did a trade.
Go!
We traded back. We traded back.
Team trade down, baby. It's
we
happening.
traded back. It is possible. I've heard legends of this.
Yes, they did it.
The ancestors spoke of this day.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yes. Oh no.
All right, let's see the terms. Chat. If you guys, I'm not even looking at chat right now because we were getting close.
No. No, I mean the feed. Is my feed still going? Oh, here we
It
go.
blacked out for a second, but now it's back.
With the 54th pick of the 2026
Oh,
NFL
Eli Stowers. Okay.
2000, excuse me, the two-time champion.
So there's a guy from my list. And
And
honestly, I'm just glad he didn't last until the
Okay.
Broncos. Because everything I heard.
Okay,
was
okay,
just-
okay. So I see the Chargers.
Did
1,
you just mute
2,
me?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
No, you're there.
Okay.
You're there. Yes, you're here. Yes. They traded it down 8 spots.
Okay.
Do you see them? They're right behind the Broncos now.
Yeah.
So it looks
just
like
glad-
they got 63, 131. I gotta mute this now. 131 and 202.
Okay.
So
Was that a fourth and a fifth?
131. Now I gotta look this up. Oh, I got all my screens going because of this thing.
It's 131 is a fourth. Like end of the fourth. And then a fifth. Yeah.
So they got a fourth and a fifth to move back 8 spots.
Yeah, I'll take that.
131. 131. Let's get here. We're saying is a 4th round pick.
I think so, right?
One-
Isn't that like
Yep. It's towards the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like one of the comp picks.
Okay.
131. It'll be the 31st pick in the 4th round, and then they got a
Here's-
202, which should be a 6,
Yeah. Okay. So now they have 2 fourths,
which is like the
And-
middle of the 6, but
2 fourths, and 2 sixths now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And again, if you're looking for one of those guards, there's going to be a lot of them there. Yes, dude. Oh, awesome.
That was nice. I like that.
Hell yeah. Always team trade down. Always.
Okay. I'll be back in like
With
2
this.
seconds.
No, come back.
Yes.
No, I'm just kidding.
But we traded down, so it's fine.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take the chat out, the stream out real quick. Since there's like 8 picks. I will. Oh, perfect. Okay, he did it. Whoo! Yes, dude, this is awesome. I love this. Somebody's gonna fall. Oh man, cool. And the list is big of how many players are still on the board. I'm trying to pull up my list now. So Jermod McCoy still available. McNeil Warren still available. And then from Pregnon on, there's still about 9 guys I'm worth taking here, and I'm good with. That's awesome. Finally, team trade down. And they were talking about wanting to do this too. I just didn't know they truly were going to do it. But this makes sense. They needed more picks. They only had 5. And with as much talk during the draft process about how they wanted to build through the draft and they weren't going to do the whole bring in free agents deal, this is the one to do it. And this is definitely a draft where you got to collect picks and take some shots in the dark in day 3, because there's some contributors here in the next 2 days, 4 through 6. Going to build some depth. It's pretty awesome. Man, cool. Which means tomorrow it's going to be 2 fourths, a 5th, 2 sixths. Oh, wait, is there a 5th? There's going to be 2 fourths, 2 sixths. It's pretty good. I'm happy with it. All right. Way to go, Ortiz. Doing the right thing here. And look at this, a commercial break, which would have been where the Chargers were picking. Dude, you're totally right. Gerbil Man 23. You're totally right. Man, awesome. Dang. And how successful has Ortiz been with 4th round picks too, by the way? Yes, sir. I'm loving it. His day 3 picks at least. So they're starting to show the graphic now that the Chargers got 63, 131, and 202 for 55. Their name is still on the ticker, which is always good to see. I'm curious who they're going to take at this point. I am curious. Man, that's awesome. And yeah. All right. I keep like trying to say names, but I really, really, really don't want to jinx anything. Replacing the 5th and the 7th with a 4th and a 6th is outstanding. It sure is. That's pretty good business. Hell yeah. That's a really good point. I'll have to show Stanley that when he comes back. When you think of it that way, getting a 4 and a 6 for a 5 and a 7. I like Orange at defensive line. I like Overton, who's kind of the tweener, ranked a little bit higher, but I am still there. Okay. Gabe Akis. Okay. Not any of the guys we were looking for. All right. Awesome. So, guys on our list, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, obviously. Jermod McCoy would be crazy at this point. Emmanuel Pregnon falling all the way there would be crazy. And then there's probably 6 other interior guards. If you want me to list them, let me go to my list. It is. I just clicked out of it. My bad. Hold on. In my order at least, is Pregnon, Sam Hecht, Dunker, Schrouth, Slaughter, Brian Parker II, Connor Liu, Bo Stevens, Jalen Farmer, Logan Taylor. That is all kind of my tier. I feel like Pregnon is in a tier. Hecht and Dunker are probably in that second tier. And I feel like from Schrouth, Slaughter, Parker, Liu, Stevens, Farmer, and Taylor are all about the same in that third kind of tier for me. So Pregnon being kind of the prize right now. Having 2 players, as I mentioned earlier, up there in age, I do not want to deal with the jokes that come over the next couple of days with that. But that's kind of our list. Like there's some, honestly, I like Chris Bell, Chris Brazel, Antonio Williams, Malachi Fields below that, but there's some wide receivers I could get with. I'm not loving that as much as I do the DB depth. And here comes the Jaguars pick. Forfeiture, the tight end. Are you ready to come back, Stanley? Okay, you're muted. Somebody in the chat said Ortiz turned his 5th and 7th he was missing this year into a 4th and 6th with that trade.
Perfect.
Just pretty.
Also, I love that for the second time in 3 years, he has absolutely won a trade with the Patriots.
Forfeiture is a reach here, by the way, which Hannah Derry's alluding to, and I'm with you. Porkatcher is a day 3 guy in my list. He is a day 3 guy. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guys ahead of him. But okay. Take him off the board as we move down this list. 1, 2, 6 more picks before the Chargers. Still no guys taken off our list. Pretty nice.
We're getting names like Nate Borkirker, so
Yeah.
the Roger. Bears with 2 picks right here.
Something Okay. Man. So you saw Akis went?
No, is that who went?
Oh,
right
yeah.
after?
And by the way, there was a
So
commercial.
wait, so who did I missed it? Who did the Patriots pick with the pick we traded them?
They took Akis.
Oh, that's who it. Okay.
Vikings are trading Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles in exchange for 2 third-round picks. So Eagles just got a pass rusher. Yeah, so there's a commercial right before the Patriots pick, so there would have been one for the Chargers.
Oh my God, they did clip out.
Yeah, they did. They went to a commercial right before the Patriots pick. So they took Akis, then Jad just took Worcestershire sauce. And then now there's more to come.
Well, that feels awesome. Trading down feels good, especially with like how many guys are still on the board. Like, it's not like, oh, now we're screwed. There's no way we're getting a good guy now.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And at least tomorrow's gonna be kind of fun now. It won't be like
Yeah, with 2 picks in the 4th. It's pretty fun.
You think what do you think the chances would be that he stays working the phones and tries to parlay those 2 fourths and jump back into the 3rd round at some point?
I mean, I love the idea of that.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a 3rd this year and a 3rd next year for the Vikings on that
Good for the
trade with the
Vikings.
Eagles. Yeah.
Next year's draft, yeah.
And they gave him a new
like,
contract. 4-year, $100 million for Grenard. Wow.
It is funny how like it looks like NFL teams kind of feel the same way as the rest of us, that next year's draft is going to be really awesome, because like nobody, like until that trade, the only trade involving a 2027 pick was the Cowboys trade that got a 7th round pick next year. Nobody's giving up any decent capital next year.
Yeah. And this class is so weak. Why would you? Bears taking a long time for this pick. Or they're taking a long time to announce it.
With 2 picks, with the Bears having those 2 picks right here, 57 and then 60.
Mhm.
It's like when you're in like a snake draft and you're like, all right, these are my next two guys, but who do I take
Yeah.
first? Like
Right,
who am I
right.
hoping survives the next two picks and gets
Yeah.
there? Grate that cheese right up.
Yeah.
Can't you tell that I am pumped to be here?
What? He's not
Oh,
even the best lineman in this draft. He is my he is my
interesting.
interior offensive line 20 on my list right now.
Oh, I had him higher than that, but he's definitely like
He is
he's
not better
definitely
than
like
Bo Stevens.
he's the safe pick. Like he has a
Mm,
very high floor.
mm. I don't care that and take it. I don't care. He wasn't on my list here anyway, but that was a guy I would have thought about in day 3. But you do you,
Yeah,
which feels like the
he
mantra
definitely
today.
would have been like a guy in the fourth that if they hadn't done anything interior offensive line, I would have been pounding the table for Logan Jones.
Iowa linemen, I know are normally. Oh, Browns just traded out. Who they trade with?
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, dum, dum.
Oh wait, no, it says
Wait, now they're not the same
now
pick
it's
as
saying
it.
pick is in. Yeah, weird. Chat saying the 49ers traded this pick. Come on, help us here.
I think I can. I think I can. I think I can.
What is happening?
I think you got on the 49ers trade, bud.
Got
Because they're announcing the Browns
yeah.
pick now.
Oh, there goes McNeil
Oh,
Warren.
there goes McNeil Warren. Oh,
Ah,
that's a bummer. Dang.
the Niners traded this pick to the Browns. Oh, this was the Niners pick. The Browns moved up to get. Oh, okay. Got it.
I see what you're saying, Chad. Well,
I didn't catch
you
that
guys
either.
said it wrong, so
Yeah.
be better.
You guys had that backwards. Okay. Man, I would have liked that. But that's all right. He was definitely on the list.
Yeah, that would have been kind of fun.
Toledo to Toledo to Cleveland. What a pair of shitholes. Funny.
Oh,
The Titans are trading up.
okay. One more second. I'll be right back.
Yep.
And then I'm good for like ever.
No, you're good. So Titans are trading up to 60 while the Bears are moving back. So Titans jumped right after this Houston pick, which says the pick is in. I think they're gonna. Oh, all right, here we go. Texans pick is coming. Yeah, they took Rutledge in the first, so not sure that's the way they go. Oh, Marlon Klein. Really? Really? Another day 3 guy gets pushed up to the second round? What are we talking about? Marlon Klein? Max Clare's still there? Endry's still there? Michael Trigg? Justin Jolly? Oscar Delp? What are we talking about here? All right. I am fine with that. They can take it. Okay. All right. All right, Texans, whatever you want. And then here comes the Titans. Trade up. 1, 2, 3 more picks. Oh. This is exactly right. It feels like McCoy's got to be like crossed out on a lot of teams' boards. It just feels like for him to fall with as talented as he is to fall all the way here and almost out of the Chargers have the second to last pick in the second round. Outside of unless somebody takes him here in the next whatever 5 picks, 1, 2, 3, 5 picks, he might fall to the third. And that's wild for one of the more talented players in a pretty weak draft class. But I am not a doctor. I cannot tell you what's going on with that injury. But if Jermon McCoy is the pick and Ortiz says they always do their homework on these injuries and they feel good enough to draft him, I would 100% draft him. So I would be good with that. As long as everything's all clear. But Texans are having a rough issue with this draft. Hey, Stanley.
And I'm muted.
You're muted. Did you want to come back?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Did you see who the Texans just took?
No.
Do you want me to tell you?
Sure. Yeah.
The Texans took Marlon Klein, the Michigan tight end.
Oh, what?
Yeah. No, I know.
Okay.
Crazy.
All right.
Yeah. Another day 3 guy going way, way earlier. We are getting close.
Getting very close.
I can't believe they took Marlon Klein. That is crazy.
Oh, we should ban Taco.
What?
Saying McCoy is the next Jason Verrett.
Oh, boo.
Boo. Boo this man.
Don't
That's
do
just rude,
that.
rude juju to Yeah, that's actually a good question, Crossfaded. I don't know what the Broncos are going to do now, actually. Let's see, what have they done? So they're good at wide receiver, obviously. They have a good offensive line. They're good at corner. They're pretty good at safety. They re-signed a bunch of linebackers.
Oh, Ian Rappaport was just talking about McCoy. A
Anthony Hill
degenerative knee
Jr.,
injury.
another linebacker. There's a lot of linebackers going in the second round.
Hold on one second. Oh no. They're saying McCoy might need a second knee surgery
Mm.
after his first, and that's why teams are starting to back off on him.
Well, that's a bummer.
Even after, yeah, well, I'm glad Anthony Hill went here, by the way. But one of the better players on the board. I get it. Man. Man, okay.
All right, so the Broncos here, or no, Rams first.
Yep.
How are
Rams
we
and
gonna?
Broncos.
How are they gonna piss off McVay now? Yeah, what is that like? Is that like 5 linebackers that have gone in this round already?
There's been a bunch, yeah. I wonder if I've been thinking that I've been thinking tight end for the Rams. Wonder if they
Did they reach and draft that Navy guy because he was getting so many comparisons to Aaron Donald?
Oh, funny. All right, let's see. Tavon, greatest highlight reel of all time.
Tight end. There's Max Clare.
Oh, there we go.
I love that bullet point. Better at Purdue. That's a nice way of saying he got worse this year.
Yeah.
Is his best
Okay.
football behind him?
One last pick. Let's see if we. I'll share it in a second. The feed.
I'm stepping away from chat. Chat, I'm no longer.
Yep.
We're ignoring you
here.
now.
Chat, you're on your own. Be
You
good.
no longer matter.
Oh, the Bills are trading up to 62.
Of
Okay,
course.
so the Broncos just traded their pick, and it is the Bills coming up to 62, right in front of the Chargers.
Well, they definitely acquired enough ammo yesterday to trade around.
Huh. So who could they?
Who did they wind up taking yesterday?
I don't think they had a pick, did they?
I thought they did. Did they? They didn't just trade everything yesterday.
They had somebody? Now I can't think of who it would be.
Did you just order DoorDash?
What do you mean?
Oh, I heard a doorbell ring. Was that the TV?
Yeah, that was something. No, it wasn't me.
It wasn't me. No, you're right.
But
They just traded and didn't pick.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought so.
Interesting. Okay. So maybe wide receiver here.
Oh. Maybe.
Zachariah Branch, maybe? Or do they go bigger guy? They go.
I'm gonna look at their depth chart.
It's not great at wide receiver.
Yeah. DJ
Like
Moore,
Josh Palmer is like wide receiver 2.
Josh Palmer, Khalil Shakir, Keon Coleman. Mm-hmm. They got Connor McGovern, and then they got Austin Corbett in free agency, so maybe not offensive line.
Oh, maybe did they go Chris Bell here?
Maybe. It's a commercial, so they're definitely not going to a commercial during a Chargers pick.
No, they're just going to stay on commercial through the Chargers pick.
We're just going to get the ticker.
12 commercials back to back.
All right, Bill's pick is in. So maybe, you know what? Maybe I should share it. Hold on
Yeah, go for
real quick.
Get demonetized here because we're showing a commercial, even though it's for the NFL.
I will, I'll turn the volume on as soon as we get off this.
Is Breyers one of those ice creams that they're not legally allowed to put ice cream on the box because it doesn't contain enough cream?
Oh, maybe. What did it say?
I don't know, but I thought
Dessert
I saw
treat.
yeah, almost like it's like 75% of ice creams in the frozen food aisle at your grocery store do not have enough cream to legally be called ice cream, so they're called frozen treat or something.
Oh, that's funny. Mm-mm.
Second overall pick last night, David Bailey
you hear that?
autographed his first official jersey as a member of the Jets, and you can bid on David Bailey's jersey and sign jerseys from all of the new NFL players who walked the stage last night by visiting NFL.com.
All right, I think I've paused mine to be synced up perfectly with what I'm seeing from your feed right now.
Oh.
So my reaction should line up pretty well.
Neat stuff. How about this stat? Any player who's led the FBS in sacks and selected in the top 10 this century are on the screen. How does Will Anderson, Chase Young, Von Miller, T. Sizzle, and Julius Peppers hit you?
Well, they say when you want to buy a house, it's location, location, location. That's the neighborhood you want to live in right there.
Yeah, pretty respectable neighborhood, to use the midnight run.
Oh, so the Bills, that's right. The Bills picked earlier this round, and they grabbed TJ Parker.
I mean, it's just been awesome here. Been a great couple of days. Expecting hopefully
Okay,
better weather
so
than on the radar for
going
tomorrow.
forward,
For the moment, a
Jermon
glistening
McCoy,
Pittsburgh, PA, on a nice summer type night. The Buffalo Bills have
getting
moved back
Emmanuel
into
Pregnon
the
here.
second
I'm
round
pretty hot
from
on
the
this
third round to make this
idea
pick
here.
after trading out for the first round 3 times last night.
We had to take advantage of the opportunity to come up here with the legend, Penn State and Buffalo. With the 62nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select David Igbinosun, DB, Ohio State.
What?
Sure. Okay.
You traded up for him?
That's the player's name.
Too many penalties. Cool, man. Hey, that's great. Yeah, trade up for that guy. I mean, he wasn't even on my watch list. And you trade up for him in the second round? Anyway, okay, so
It's going to be hilarious to watch the
who
Bills
is your who are your top
fumble the
guys
epic
here?
amount of.
Oh, I lost.
Who's my list?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Um,
pause the feed because I want to be able to hear you.
yeah.
And we'll bring it back.
So my list here is probably going to be knowing that Dunker's pretty much. I mean, McCoy's pretty much out here. It's going to be probably Dunker's probably my number one. I really like Sam Hecht. Pregnon, I would now add him to my list because of where we're at.
Yep.
After that, trade down again, I guess.
Yeah. Have you do you have any feelings on Keontae Scott, the corner? He's my next best, and I would definitely.
I mean, would that cause Craig to just magically appear on the stream?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Maybe.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, whoever's running the little ticker down there. they're very
They're
excited.
excited. They're very
They're very
excited.
pumped. See, at least somebody
Okay.
in the Chargers room is like, "Hey, we're going to be on the big
Yeah.
screen here in a second." Everyone
Hey,
looked
yeah.
jazzed. Everyone looked like we just won the lottery. Oh, McDaniels is super
Oh.
pumped.
Oh my
Family of
gosh.
Charger fans that they're anxiously
This gotta
awaiting to see
be-
a guard get selected, which is not something you'll say often. With
McDaniel is super pumped.
They're wanting a guard there for
And
this
if you're
group.
saying that, are you saying who's on the top of your board at guards? At Pregnon?
Yeah, I've got Pregnon, Dunker, Hecht can play center,
Can
can
play
play
center.
guard.
I
You've
really
got
like
Farmer
Hecht
from
at center.
Kentucky. Those are the guys I have in my top 100 that are left.
Mhm.
I didn't want to bring this up to Rich, but Ohio State just passed Michigan.
I know.
in
As
the-
soon as
in
I
the
opened
second
my
half.
mouth, made that
It was a
joke.
little early. It was premature over there.
I hear you. Excuse me.
Hey,
Listen,
celebrate when you can.
exactly. I live in the moment. Joel,
I love how
don't know
DJ has his own list printed out
Yeah, he should.
about- Yeah.
and laminated. He's like,
It's in
"Yep, on
mind.
my board I have
So the 2023 Niners and 2023 Browns did not pick until the third round.
There you go.
Both of them. The Niners didn't pick because they lost their picks for Trey Lance and McCaffrey.
all right, lights out. Make us happy here. Say something cool."
Yeah.
Deshaun Watson and Elijah Moore.
So one of them came out.
All right, here we go, here we
successfully,
go,
the other
here we
did not.
Let's see what the Chargers do here.
He should have grown back out the mohawk.
Come on, baby.
Wait a minute. Something's not right.
Was he gonna do the dance?
Here comes the thing. Here we go. There we go.
That's a durable suit.
It is.
With the 63rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, guard.
Oh no!
Really?
They listed him as a guard. He was a center there at Florida, but they signed Tyler Dion free agency. So they're gonna
Really?
give him a whirl at guard.
I get
Mike
it.
Daniels, new officer, their new coordinator.
But
They're going to really you guys just quick to the second level, getting out in space. You're going to see a very athletic offensive line. for the
Really?
Chargers, getting those two tackles back. And you've also got a fallback. You get an injury at center.
I'm-
Slaughter can kick inside and do that. He's got really
I'm
good
at a
football
little
intelligence
lost.
to go with that quickness.
I liked
So the
Slaughter.
Chargers
However,
too. Me
find
too.
that They're going to get Rashawn Slater.
I like some other
and
guys a little bit better.
yeah,
Alt back.
especially
And
like moving
Lights out.
him.
hanging with the Bolts fans. Show them their lightning
Wow.
bolts, everybody. The Seahawks' final pick,
So-
second round, and the Arizona Cardinals.
Okay, I'm gonna take this off. So Pregnon, not they have Slaughter a center ranked higher as a guard than Emmanuel Pregnon, huh? Huh.
Yeah, or Dunker or
Yes. Huh. Now this is a guy I would have liked next round, but we're here. So
yeah.
huh. Okay, so I have thoughts. I don't know if you got to watch him much at all.
I watched him
But
some. Like I
I
said,
have some thoughts.
yeah. You go first.
Okay, all right. So really, really good. It feels like now we've got a theme because he is a high IQ type pass protector as a center, like captain of the offensive line. And I'm not like hyperbole, like handles blitzes really well, stuns, twists. His pass protection is really good. He's got a really good set protection. Love how he fires out of his stance. His athletic ability is pretty good, especially when he's asked to reach block, which I think, McDaniel will like. Hand placement is always really good, very good grip strength. And I think his anchor in pass protection is well above average. The things that I will say on, as some downside, isn't like a violent type offensive lineman, a very finesse,
Correct.
go find your guy and lock up with him type offensive lineman. I don't love him running to the second and third level. It feels like the further he gets away from the line of scrimmage, like the more almost off balance and kind of like in no man's land he becomes. So I don't love him trying to find assignments in space. I don't feel like he's really that guy. And then he doesn't really have like a finishing ability. Like there's like you're not going to see like pancakes from him because he's just a lockup type of kid. But he's I think he's a good player, and I think if you're talking about where you have to have a guy ready to play right away, getting a center to flip him to guard is an interesting dilemma you put yourself in, because
especially
he has
because I just confirmed. I just looked it up to confirm it because I thought this. He has 0 snaps at anything other than center. This isn't a guy who like started as guard and like played 1 or 2 games early on in his career as a guard and then became the center. He literally has 0 snaps at guard through his entire college career.
Yes. Yeah. I don't remember him playing anything other than that. But
I just looked at PFF. They literally have charted him for 0 snaps at anything other than center.
But 2 years ago, 0 QB hits. Last year, gave up 1 single sack. He gave up 4 pressures. Really dependable, kind of get your job done type of offensive lineman. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see where. I mean, they list him as a guard, so they see him as a guard. In pass protection, like it feels like you can just put him there and he'll find an assignment and he'll be good enough. In the run game, Bud Clark just went to the Seahawks to round out the second round. The safety. Yeah. As a run defender, good at the line of scrimmage. I feel like McDaniel would like a more like versatile athletic type of, I don't know what his RAS score was, but he does. I don't love him, in space. And I know McDaniel didn't make the pick, but he was like super excited. And you're also trying to build within McDaniel's offense. So I'm just saying, it feels like if you're looking, because he loves his athletic offensive lineman, he's good enough near line of scrimmage. I don't see him pulling as much as you would hope.
At center, Jake Slaughter is a 9.97 RAS.
9.97. Okay. Dang. Yeah. Okay, then that's he's really athletic. Damn.
But that's without agility scores. He only ran the 40. He did not run like the 3 cone or the short shuttle.
So I mean, he's gonna be really good. He's a really smart and heady kid. I really liked his like football IQ. I think he was a 2-time captain, and I love him in pass pro. So I'm good with it. It feels like he, I don't know.
And again, probably important for the Chargers, your best abilities, your availability. His last 28 games in college, he started all of them. He did not miss a game over the last 28 games of his career. So that's nice.
Yeah.
And like you said, he's definitely got leadership skills. He is definitely a smart player. He's got the skill refinement. He is, again, kind of like Mesidor. He's one of the older center / guard prospects. He's like 23 and change. Like he'll be 24, I think, before the season starts. So he's another guy that they like prioritize, like apparently getting him on the field like as soon as possible.
Very interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely not who I was expecting there. Definitely gets points for having a cool last name. I mean, you can't.
Hell yeah.
You can't sell that short.
No, Slaughter.
Especially like seeing like Slater and Slaughter right next to each other. That's a little fun.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to sell him short. I mean, I feel like he's ready to start right away. I just have never seen him at guard. Obviously, he hasn't played at guard. So Chargers list him as guard. They see him that way, and they obviously would have let him know that on draft day because that's how he got announced. So
yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, that's true. It's Slater, Slaughter, badass.
Biotish, yeah. Yep. Strange. And then alt.
And then alt right. Yeah, that's
Okay.
interesting. I mean, I didn't not like him, but
Yeah.
from who was on the board at interior offensive line, he probably would have been my 5th or 6th pick there.
He was looking at the board. He was Slaughter would have been 1, 2, 3, 4. Would have been 5th. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's about where I would have had him too.
Yeah. But he was part of the list of the guys that I would have been okay with. I felt like Pregnon was kind of in a tier a little bit above that, but we're past it now.
It's there's nothing we can do.
Yeah, we're on to the third round.
Yeah. Yeah, just like
As
every press
coaches like
conference
to
after
say,
a loss.
we're on to the third round.
We're on to the third round. We're not gonna talk about this. We're on to the All right, please respect my privacy at this time.
Okay, I'm gonna jump off for a second. I'm gonna eat and
Okay.
then I'll jump back in.
Cool. Actually, yeah, and Russ, that is a good point. Like, if you add in the trade down, we got Slaughter plus picks, which is nice. Again, yeah, I like Slaughter. There's other guys, if we're going this position anyway, that I would have taken a little earlier. So, but yeah, like if he's gonna take over in a couple of years at center, that'd be great. And we honestly, like, the biggest thing right now is just like the question mark of like how is he gonna perform at guard after 5 years in college never having played guard. Oh, Carson Beck to the Cardinals. They get a quarterback. All right. I do love how unassuming Jake Slaughter looks with those glasses, though. He's sneaky angry. All right, so somebody found a tweet that apparently, like, one of his combine answers, he did say that he had been spending most of the offseason practicing at guard. Yeah, again, kind of like Messidor, he's going to be like a high floor player for them, where he's going to get on the field early, he's going to get out, he's going to be contributing early, and he's the chance of him being bad are pretty low. And so picking up extra picks and then going with a safe guy who you know is going to be smart and get in the room and everything, like, it's fine. It's in the B range still again for me. All right, let's see who the Broncos get finally after not picking it all in the first round, trading out of the second round. Okay. So a former Iowa State DT. So he's going to be at least decent against the run. Oh, he is a big guy. All right, I need the Raiders right here to go back to picking someone terrible because I liked their second round pick way too much. Yeah, so for the third round, definitely got to see who's there at corner. You can start entertaining wide receiver for sure. I'd also let me see real quick who's still. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of wide receivers still out on the board right now. Kieran Crawford from Auburn goes to the Raiders. Yeah, less excited about that. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, let me get his RAS run as a guard. I'm still muted. So changing Slaughter's position on RAS from center to guard has him dropping from a 9.97 to a 9.62. So still an elite score. So yeah. Sorry, sorry, I was muted. But yeah, so still an elite score for guard. Honestly, too, with the guys that are still available. I honestly wouldn't. It wouldn't shock me, if they decided they want to double dip at interior offensive line and they package their third round pick here with one of those fourth round picks and try to move back up. I could see that happening. Like trading back up a little bit and trying to grab either Pregnon or Dunker could be really interesting. I just I'm still interested at what led to them. It'll be really interesting to see the press conferences later to see, because they're gonna get asked, like Popper or somebody's going to ask. He played 0 snaps of guard in college. What made you guys think he could make the transition? I really hope that they let Mike McDaniel talk today. That would be nice. I'd like to see what Mike McDaniel has to say. Yeah, I'm not sure why Pregnon's sliding, other than like he is definitely on the older side. And I could see him not fitting everyone's scheme great. All right, so another tackle goes to the Eagles here. Oh my gosh, that dude is ginormous. 6'9" and a quarter and 350 pounds. Wow, that is huge. Yes, McDaniel does really like athletic guards because he likes a lot of outside stuff, and he likes things on the move. Bears ran this pick in. Looks like we're hitting that spot where everything needs to just start going back to back here, unless there's a trade. Sorry, I'm just trying to flip through Twitter real quick and see what's being said. All right, so apparently he's on like a call right now with all of the press, like the beat reporters and everything. And in one of his answers, Popper just tweeted that he played guard in practice early in his career. Okay, and here's something that here's something nice that is going to be a huge upgrade if he does play guard. A huge upgrade from Zion is apparently another one of the biggest parts of Slaughter's game that he's good at is his post snap reads and being able to pick through stunts and late blitzes and everything. And that was the weakest part of Zion's game. Like Zion got absolutely crushed as soon as the snap would happen. He had tunnel vision. It's like he had the horse blinders on, and it feels like we've had like multiple guards and centers over the last 5-6 years that just have a weird inability to turn their head at all and react to anything happening post snap. So a guy who specializes in that, sold there. All right, another edge player gone. Romella Height. Which is good. Push more positions down. Let's see who they still have at corner right now on the board. Yeah, Abney I liked. Scott I liked. I don't know at this point, enough of the like higher tier corners are gone that I'm probably on team either double down interior line, especially if one of those guys is still there, or if they want to trade back up, or start looking at wide receiver. Washington taking their sweet time here.
Did Prognon go?
No, not yet.
You're kidding.
Neither did Dunker. I was saying after you left, like, I'm almost wondering now, like, a couple more picks, if both of those guys are still there, do they package one of those 4th round picks now that they have 2 with their 3rd and try to move back up and double down on interior offensive line and grab Dunker or Pregnon?
I don't know. Well,
Because at this point, like, enough of the DBs have gone that, like,
yeah, it's about that time. I would do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that at all. Like, even their own 4th round pick, and just keep that like end of the 4th round that they just got and package that with their 3rd to move up and grab Dunker or Pregnon.
I have not watched either of those dudes that the Broncos and Raiders just took.
I know. I like I was trying to like fill dead air, and I'm like, they just took a guy from Auburn, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so one thing, I was starting to look through like tweets about Jake Slaughter and stuff. One thing immediately, even if he's never played guard before, I've seen multiple tweets talking about one of the best, highest level parts of his game is his post snap processing and being able to see and understand what's happening in front of him as far as like delayed blitzes and stunts, which is something that our interior offensive linemen have been literally incapable of doing for, it seems like, 6 to 8 years.
Which is kind of what I mean, were you listening when I was talking about my notes on him, or were you eating? Because that's almost exactly what I said. But yes, that's absolutely right.
Yeah, I mean, that alone is like just such a massive upgrade. Like, for Zion could have been a very solid guard if he didn't play like he had horse blinders on.
Yeah.
Like, he had the peripheral vision of a sunfish. I mean, like, he did just...
I don't have any doubt that this is the kind of guy that you can put like in at guard and he would learn pretty quickly. Like, I'm sure there'll be his little hiccups as a rookie, but moving to a brand new position.
He hasn't played there in a while, but apparently, like, he's on that live call. He's on that like Zoom call right now, basically with the beat reporters and stuff. And he said that he practiced at guard early in his college career.
Yeah.
He obviously didn't play there, but
I mean, in college, you're cross training all 5 until you can
Yeah.
kind of figure it all out. So it's not like doesn't know what the heck is going on over there.
and he does have really good size. Like a lot of the other centers were a little bit shorter in this draft, or like way smaller.
Yeah, no, he's got great size. He was first team all SEC too. Last yeah, in 25.
And I went to RAS and ran him as a guard instead of a center.
Uh-huh.
And it drops from 9.97 to 9.63. Is that what I said?
Oh.
9.62.
Okay.
So still an elite score, but not like his score as a center without the agility drills is 3rd all time.
Huh. My goodness. It feels like if you get an old veteran NFL player, they're going to come up there and talk for like 4 or 5
forever.
minutes. Have you seen what Slaughter looks like, by the way?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
He looks like what like what Zion Johnson felt inside.
Oh.
Just a nerdy old white kid.
Oh my gosh. Still waiting. He's getting
Finally, Antonio, thank you. Good Lord.
boy. So Antonio Williams went. So Markel Bell went too, right? I'm updating my list. There's another safety, Zachy Wheatley, that I liked a lot. You're muted. So I'm sure it was great.
I know I'm yelling at my son to go do something.
Oh, I thought you were yelling at me. Yeah, I did. That's so funny. Looks like he's just yelling at me, but he doesn't want me to hear you. If he mutes himself, I can't see his mouth moving.
I said all nice things.
Oh, I'm sure. He came on camera earlier. I almost put him on, but I didn't feel like that was a good idea.
Oh, when I was
Or
downstairs?
respectful. Yeah. DeCario Davis.
His dinner together.
Okay. What? Sorry.
I was downstairs getting his dinner, and he came to try to hop on my stream.
Yeah,
he
he
does
was
that to
like
my
in
wife.
front
My
of the
wife
camera.
works from home, and he'll do that during my wife's like work meetings.
Oh no.
She'll be like talking, and then he'll just like,
Yep. So DeCario Davis goes, another corner not named Jermad McCoy.
all right. So now that you've had a few minutes to stew on it, what is
Keontae
your
Scott. Oh, sorry.
now that you've had a few minutes to think about it, what is your completely irrelevant and pointless grade on?
I would say that this is I would say this is about a B. I am not. It's not like an average pick. I feel like I had him graded into the third. We're talking about 2 picks before the third round, but I do feel like he's a starter. He's smart enough and good enough at the line of scrimmage, especially in pass protection, which it's all about protecting Herbert at all costs at this point, to be a starter. The fact that he's never played guard and that there were some guys ahead of him in my mind just kind of felt like it might have been a little bit of a reach. But if we're just talking straight player, at this point, it's about a B. They're getting a starting caliber, smart, high IQ offensive lineman, which they absolutely need, and a guy that maybe can move over to center if Biadasz, doesn't work out for the next couple of years. Maybe there's a transition there. I'm not sure. Oscar Delp just goes to the Saints. I would say it's about a B. Yeah, I think that's fair. It's a little bit above average. I'd say a B. So right what did I give the pick yesterday? A-, I think, with the age. So we're talking like B+ ish range so far. First 2 picks.
Okay. Yep, I can see that. Yeah, I have this one as a B+. Like when you factor in the trade down, and like you said, it was like basically a 3rd round pick at the end of the second. And it follows the same kind of thinking as Messidor. He's very high floor, someone who is very football smart and is going to be able to pick up whatever you throw at him, and come in right away. I was actually just trying to look up if Biadasz has any guard experience that they announced.
He announced Slaughter as a guard.
They announced Slaughter as guard, but if if some way they wind up deciding maybe kick Biadasz out, but I mean, you just paid him all that money to come play. I don't know.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Slaughter played guard at the Senior Bowl. Like he took snaps at guard.
He did, but according to the Beast, his guard snaps did not look good.
Oh. Well. Okay, Malachi Fields goes. Another wideout.
Oh, another big wideout.
Brazel has not gone, right?
So who?
Brazel? Chris Brazel?
No, I don't think so.
No? I wonder why Pregnon is falling. Oh, and that's what Chad is also asking. I have no idea. No idea. Biadasz hasn't played guard since high school, is what the chat's saying.
Okay. Huh. Okay. But yeah, I'd have it in a similar range. Like I'd be BB+ for this. So I'm probably saying like overall BB+ for the draft so far.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I mean, Ortiz is doing what he had to do. Like they had limited picks. They needed to get immediate contributors at positions of need, and he was still able to pull off a trade back to be able to grab one extra pick in one of the rounds that he said was, pretty fat with talent, the 4th round, and then also another late day 3. If they didn't trade down and they took Slaughter at 55, I'd be pretty pissed.
Yeah, I don't feel like that would have been a good choice.
I would have been C- range, and that would be being generous. Because, like I said, even when I was talking about Hecht, like Hecht, who I really liked and had over Slaughter, I didn't think that sounded like good process in the Chargers situation to draft a center and force them to learn guard, as opposed to a guard who had center flexibility. But it does also set the Chargers up to like have very good center depth.
Yeah.
For the first time in a very long time, if something happens to Biadasz, the fall off is theoretically not going to go down very far. And yeah, honestly, with the way the board is going right now, like if I was Ortiz, I would be working the phones right now to try and package that extra one of those fourths to come back up and get either Prignon or Dunker. Like I would double down right
now. Huh.
Okay, so yeah, so Christian you just pointed out. Do you have a way to push that up on the screen, Garrett?
Tony Jefferson?
Tony Jefferson's latest tweet.
Okay, let me. I'm pulling it up. Hold on. Here we go. Tony Jefferson says, y'all just got the best center in the draft. Who we get? Jake Slaughter.
So that was his trainer texting him.
Yeah.
So his trainer, who is obviously Big Duke, Duke Manyweather, obviously. His center, who is secretly the best scout of linemen in history, has declared that Jake Slaughter's the best center in the draft.
Yeah, except he's not a center. You know what I mean? He's going to be a guard for the Chargers. So
Details, man.
I hear you, and that's great, but
yeah. No, honestly, but
that's pretty awesome.
I would be a huge fan of seeing that the Chargers traded up here soon
to get one of these centers. I mean, interior guys.
Yeah.
Let's see. Caleb Douglas. Sure. Caleb Douglas. Who are these people?
Dude, this draft has been so weird. Like the consensus, I've never seen the consensus board be this off on day 2.
What is happening? Who is this? Like this, I feel like there's like, I don't know, 3 or 4 reaches of guys like I haven't watched that get drafted in the first 3 days. I mean, the first 3 rounds. And there's just a bunch of like no names that I've never seen before. Caleb Douglas? Maybe I'm off on this. Maybe I need to look at some other rankings. So I just didn't watch him. So it seems strange to me, but let's see.
By the way, I haven't had a chance to talk to you about this yet. Do you think that there's any chance that the Chargers go back to the Tom Telesco playbook and bring in Trey Lance's brother because he knows him?
Oh God, I hate that. I've always hated it. I hope not. I don't understand this. I'm looking at everybody's rankings, and Caleb Douglas is outside the top 25 wide receivers. Anyway, whatever. Chris Bell, Brazel was still there. Nobody's taken Surratt yet, right? That Indiana wide receiver.
I don't need to do blow because I do so much Adderall and energy drinks. Any more stimulants would make me explode.
All right, let me.
I meant Trey Lance. His brother is Bryce Lance is a wide receiver prospect, and he has really good numbers from North Dakota State, and also is super fast, like massive speed. Oh, the Steelers did go Drew Alar.
Oh, huh. There you go.
Interesting.
Oh, no
Drew
more.
He was so weird because he was like he there's some times where he looked like he should be like the perfect prototypical quarterback, and then it was like he would just like forget how to play quarterback.
So if they picked another guard here, which could be really fun, what would you do with Slaughter? Does Slaughter become your like swing guy, interior man? Do you compete with Cole Strange? Like, say it's, let's just say Hecht. I'm just going to throw a name out there. If they draft Hecht here and you've got Slaughter, do you use Slaughter as a backup center for Biotish? Do you put him? Well, you draft him in the second round, so he's got to be the start. He's got to be a starter. So
Yeah, well, that's why I was thinking like if they do it, like that's why I was thinking that like Dunker moves up because he has the tackle guard versatility. And so then you're bringing in, then he's slotted in as like the high end backup who's possibly like pushing Cole Strange.
Yeah.
For that spot.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as you push Strange down that depth chart a little bit more.
push Strange down that entryway stairs at the bowl.
Push him down the stairs. Oh, that was funny.
It would be kind of funny if after he said yesterday, we've already received calls about our second and third round pick if he trades down again. Be like,
so he wasn't lying. He did have calls. And
yeah,
stuff
he did have calls. That was not a lie. He was like, no. We've had multiple people tell us if our guy's there, we're coming up.
Okay, Packers. John Kuhn.
Okay, Chris McClellan. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the right range for him. We're finally getting a pick that it's not like who?
I know. Yeah. I'm surprised that Overton is lasting this long. LT Overton's lasting this long.
Big Citrus.
Big Citrus is lasting this long. Tim Keenan is lasting this long. They felt like day 2 guys pretty early, but I guess this is Overton more than the others, but there are some D tackles still available. It looked like they might be there for the Chargers. Maybe.
Yeah, I was not like this. We always do this every year, almost every year, I guess. But like, if one of those guards does fall down to the Chargers, then like we definitely start doing the thing of like, well, you just think about it as Dunker was our 2nd round pick where we were comfortable with him, and now Slaughter's the 3rd round pick. Then
Right.
H2 was an A.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Push Strange off a ledge. So now we're just like I feel like it's got to be hold on. Like pushing Strange into the shadow realm. You know what I mean? Like there's got to be some kind of Doctor Strange reference here that we can push him into. That's a little bit more clever than off a cliff or down the stairs. You know what I mean?
he's
I'm spitballing here. We're workshopping this joke, and we'll have it in about 30 minutes. But let us
or tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow.
Right.
Like,
right,
you remember
right.
when we were talking about Strange yesterday? I got it finally.
No.
I used the time stone, and I came up with 7 million variations of this joke, and the only one you guys laughed at was this one.
Push him down the stairs. The simplest one.
Push him down the stairs. I had it right the first time, guys. I've looked, and that was the only one. I am Iron Man.
Okay, who are we waiting on? The Colts?
Colts, yeah.
Did they trade up? I thought it was the Packers. Oh no, the Packers took McClellan. My bad. My brain just went behind.
All right, so we'll circle back to him too.
Okay.
We stick here at the current pick that we have in the 3rd here. Is that early enough that you like? I mean, is this now late enough in the draft that you just roll the dice on McCoy?
Well, I mean, I would have to say I would, but also if teams are passing on him this far down, then we're talking like bone off the bone. We're talking about like amputation almost at this point. Like this is so bad. I can't imagine that you would take a chance on a 3rd round pick on a guy like McCoy if it's that bad. So I would think, I mean, if he was okay, maybe, but I feel like that's kind of like a day 3 guy if he's that injured. Should be a shame because he's so good. I know I keep saying that, but McAfee back.
Oh God, they let him back on the stage.
McAfee should lose the magic. Oh, dang. Did you hear that?
I heard something about Chargers. What did he say?
He said those you bum ass Charger fans down there.
Okay. Seeing the Super Bowl bums.
Man, is
Oh yes, that's if I was an NFL prospect, I would love to see a descriptor of compact frame.
Is that what they said for Halsey?
Yeah.
Oh, because like if it's a DB or an O lineman, you're like, okay, that makes sense. But man, you don't want a DB or a wide receiver with a compact frame.
Yeah. He's small. No, it's a good thing, I promise.
So, oh, Atlanta's already picked. 7 more picks. Oh, Atlanta's already coming up with Turner. Turner the burner. Georgia.
Oh. Oh no.
Zachariah Branch. What?
They kept him in Georgia so that he can attend his court date, or
Oh. Oh no.
he's gonna go back to campus and get arrested again.
Yeah, okay. Our list. Stanley.
Yeah. Oh,
I still have Pregnon there.
Yeah, I do too. And Dunker.
Dunker could still be there. Has Hecht been drafted yet?
No, he is not.
No, yeah. Okay. Brazel, Bell, wide receivers I wouldn't mind having. LT Overton sounds like a nice value pick there. I like Zachy Wheatley.
Safety? Yeah.
Yeah, and Keontae Scott is still available. Kamari Ramsey is not a bad option. Keith Abney, another corner I wouldn't mind there. I see the chat saying Kilgore. I could go with Kilgore too. Here in the third. What about? Oh, here comes the Ravens again. Uh-oh. Mm. Oh, Jacoby Lane's going to the Ravens.
Okay. Yeah, there's a handful of wide receivers that I'd consider here.
Okay, like
I mean, Brazel I like. I liked Chris Bell enough to go for third round here. Like that talk of him being fringe first, I was not in on.
no.
but here in the third, I'm good with it.
No, it was a day too. Bro.
I actually did really like Bryce Lance. Like I brought him up for a reason because he like 4th round, I'd start being like, yeah, we could go there.
Hmm.
And then because I'm looking for size too. Like I'd go for Jeff Caldwell here too.
Okay. Well, that's interesting.
But yeah, I think Pregnon and Dunker are like top of my list right now. Hecht would be Hecht only moves down for me now because they got Slaughter. Like I don't know if another like center first guy is who I'd grab here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then obviously with like defensive tackles like Big Citrus here, I would be more than okay with. But I like at defensive tackle, I'd almost rather wait until tomorrow. And because I really like I'd use that second, 4th round pick. I'd go that early on that Landon Robinson, the Navy kid. His tape might have been the most fun I had watching a defense tackle.
Man, now they're talking about like McCoy and guaranteed money because now, oh, hold on. Jags are picking. What?
Albert Regis.
Am I not watching enough guys? I don't know who that is. We're in the 3rd round. I like what are we talking about here? 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 13 more guards here. I don't know who that is. I don't have a clue, but whatever. Maybe I'm missing something. Regis. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4 picks before the Chargers. Okay. Man, there's so many guards still.
I know. Yeah, this is like I know it has become less of a need now, but just value wise, like I would definitely vote for doing that. Like just I mean like I was so excited for the Steelers in 2024 when they did that. When they tripled down on the offensive line like that, I was like, that is some gangster shit right there. Just like, let's just solve it now. Currently looking at the board, I think Dunker would be my number one choice regardless of position right now.
Even over Pregnon?
Yeah, because of the tackle guard versatility. Like at this point, like you're bringing in somebody to compete for that guard spot. You want them to, just in case he doesn't somehow beat out Strange, you want that versatility. Whereas like Pregnon is like just a guard, in my opinion.
Hmm. Just want to keep pushing Strange deeper down that depth chart.
Who's still there at linebacker? Do they even have anybody left? They all got picked.
Deontay Lawson, Torrin York, Justin Jefferson. That might be a name you remember or have heard of. Just not that one.
No, the other one.
The Vikings are like, no, you can't have.
No, we drafted him. It says here on my card. He's
Sorry, dude. No, wait.
That's how the draft works, right? I just write a name on this card and he's mine now. I'm sorry. You have to be more clear with your rules. I was told I write a name down here and that guy belongs to me.
I get it. Yeah. Oh, here comes the Vikings pick. Oh, there goes Orange.
Oh, Big Citrus.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. That's a nice pick for them.
Yeah.
Orange is the new purple. Come on, Rich. You're better than that. Man, looking at this linebacker list, like, remember when Harold Perkins was going to be like the best linebacker of all time?
All time. Oh, man.
I mean, just like clicking through like the different positions and like who's available. Honestly, like there's not really anyone outside of these guards and a couple of the wide receivers that's really like screaming at me like you have to take this guy. He's not going to be there for you then in the next round. This is a really weird draft.
Oh, here comes the
Panthers. All right, 3 picks away. I love how he carried out the hat. Like, I paid money to get my hair done today, so I'm not putting this hat.
Oh, yeah. And set it on that. Oh, there goes Brazel.
Oh.
Okay.
He would have been fun.
Yeah. He would have.
Who are you grabbing? Tampa Bay? I'm just.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised that these guards that have fallen. Also, what's been funny is I just doing a quick search again for Slaughter on Twitter just to see like what people are saying. Bears fans are absolutely livid that they took Logan Jones when Slaughter was still there.
Hold on, was Logan Jones the 57th pick? overall.
Yeah.
Do you know that he gets like ketchup for life or something like that? There was a thing this year that Heinz 57
for the
whatever.
57th pick.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I wonder if he knew about it. Keontae Scott is still there. Malik Muhammad's not a bad corner either. I like Jalen Kilgore. I talked about Zachy Wheatley. Keith Abney. The wide
Yeah.
receivers I'm interested in are I like Elijah Surratt, Chris Bell. I don't know, some like Ted Hurst. I didn't really get to see him. But
So Surratt's interesting because he's like a really good like Keenan replacement.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's like very similar size, very sure-handed, like doesn't do anything like crazy well, but he'd be like a really reliable stick mover.
Yeah. Bella's coming off knee surgery. Well, as long as he doesn't need a second, like McCoy.
We just need to harvest one of the two of them, and
then
and give the one good leg to the other guy.
Yes, Bell, give your legs, your one good leg to McCoy, so that we can get to
have
see
an
Gerard McCoy play
Yeah.
football.
You guys are about the same height, right?
They're building up on the lines. They got the edge D lineman the first round, the O lineman in the second round. Wonder if they start to get a playmaker for McDaniel here, or if they keep building. Man, Daniel Jeremiah has Kyle Lewis as one of his next best players. He was okay. All right. We only got a... Did the Chargers trade out? I don't see their...
Oh, they traded with Cleveland. We traded down again.
Let's go! Yes, baby! Collect those picks! Collect those picks!
Dude, he absolutely was not lying yesterday.
Oh, my God. Now we're cooking. Where are they? Where did they go? Let's go, dude.
Somebody in chat is saying 105, 145, and 206.
One. Okay, one.
So that's like early fourth round. So like, because I think today ends at pick 100. So they're like the 5th pick tomorrow. So they have 3 4th rounders now.
Oh, they traded out of the round though.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
So they have 3 4ths, a 5th, and 3 6s. Right? So they have 7 picks tomorrow now?
Oh, man.
Oh, no, they don't have a 5th. Sorry. They have 6 picks tomorrow, 3 4ths and 3 6ths.
I didn't want to go completely out of the round, though. Ted Hurst just went to the Bucks. Oh.
Well, I mean, hold on here, because honestly, like...
If they're going to package and move up?
Maybe they come back in.
Okay. I mean, this is awesome. This is awesome. I am totally team trade down. This is an A++ grade. for this pick.
I mean, well, and honestly,
Selfishly, I wanted one of these guys in the 3rd round. That's just a personal thing. It's not
I mean,
a
I
bad
did,
move.
but also at the same time, like, I'm not pounding the table for anyone right now. So if they can trade down and get more picks, cool.
Yes. Yes.
So after the
the
trades, the Chargers now have more picks on day 3 than they had total going into this draft.
So, okay, I need to look at what's happening here. So in the 4th,
Oh, and they did get a 5th. No, that's right. Yeah, because
Okay.
and a 5th.
so they're drafting 5th tomorrow to start the day.
Yeah.
So 105, 123, 131. They got, and they'll be drafting 5th in the 5th for 145.
Yeah. Sean Merriman's backstage like, I was ready to go out again.
Yeah, I was about to do lights out again. 202. 204. Oh, they got one of those picks where they have 202 and now 204. So they're like, there's going to be one pick in between them. In the 6th, they're going to draft. Jags draft, and then they draft again. And then they go 206.
Yeah, then they go 206. They go like, yeah.
It's Chargers, then Jags, then Chargers, then Lions, then Chargers again. And then in the 7th, they are. They didn't add any 7ths?
No.
Okay. All right. Okay, we're all squared. Oh. Okay. Do I need to make a note of this or something somewhere?
So someone's saying that that like Joe's pattern, they're gonna probably package their original 4th round pick and one of those 6 to move up in the 4th round and have another very high 4th round pick.
So they have 3/4,
a 5th, and 3 6.
A 5th and 3 6. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna type all this out.
Austin Barber is who they traded up for.
Austin Barber.
That's
another name I do not know,
a person
man.
who exists.
If you say so. So they're going to draft in a cluster in the 6th and then just like peace out.
Yeah. Well, if they still have him, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they, Interesting. Any good 6th round punters, Stanley? Well, this year I didn't actually scout any punters, but now that we have so many day 3 picks, might be time to hit the punter tape tonight.
4th. Oh, 145. Wait.
Oh, that's still in the 4th?
No, I think that graphic's wrong. That's wrong. Yeah, that's wrong. 145 is in the 5th.
Yeah, it's the 5th. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're wrong. That's just wrong.
Wow, good job, NFL.
Yeah, great job.
You guys are all over it. Oh my gosh,
way better than you.
Looking at the 4th round, I mean at the 5th round, after the Chargers pick at 145, the Browns have 146, 148, 149, and 152.
Okay.
Tomorrow's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Will
Here we go. Here it is.
all right. So what? Let's do this real quick. The picks that the Chargers traded away were, what was that, 55 and 86?
This is gonna be boring. I don't want to put this up while I'm typing. Traded away
55 and 86. And then let's just do the old Jimmy Johnson trade value chart.
number.
So the total value, so 55 has a value of 350 and 86 is 160. So together that's 510. And they got back 63, which is
Oh, but we're not adding the second they got back.
That's what I'm adding right now.
Oh, okay.
So they got 63 back, which is 276 points. And then they got was that 105?
The 4th round pick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
105, so that's 84. And then what was the other 4th round pick they got from the first trade?
What was the what?
The
Like,
first from the first trade.
What did they get back? It was
Yeah, what numbers are our 4th round picks right now?
4th round picks?
Yeah.
105, 123, and 131.
131. Okay, so then there's 41 more
Can you not
points.
see it on the screen?
I'm looking at the calculator, not your screen.
Oh, okay. And they moved down to 63.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're doing 276 plus 84 plus 41 plus, and then we're now, because this chart doesn't have all the comp picks, I don't think. Oh wait, no, yeah, it does. Okay, so 10 plus
9. Stanley's doing his taxes right now.
No, just so according to this math. Oh wait, and I forgot 145. I still don't think it's going to come out in our favor. Plus
45 and then 202.
Yeah, so according to the old trade chart, the Chargers lost a total of 60 points of value. So they basically lost a mid 4th round pick worth of value doing those trades.
Huh.
But that trade chart is garbage because it doesn't agree with the Chargers being good. So
yeah,
that chart sucks.
Well, cool, dude. I appreciate all that hard work.
But turning 2 picks into 4 is cool.
Okay, here comes the Jags.
Finally,
Pregnon.
goes. Firm base. I wish I had a firm base.
Man. I need to figure out.
That's a fun question.
What?
Caleb in the chat. Would you have rather had that trade down or pregnant?
I would have rather had Pregnon. I would have taken him. I want to trade down, but
I think it'll depend on who we get tomorrow with those specific 2 picks. Because I said, at that point, there were some guys that I liked, but there was nobody that I was like pounding the table for.
do you think? Let me add a. Yeah, I need to see who they pick, and also with the way this coaching staff has done with day 3 picks, adding more is to our benefit. Now what? Hold on, let's see who the Bears picked real quick. Oh, Xavier Thomas goes. Interesting.
Okay.
Now what about this scenario? They're gaining picks to trade for a player.
Is it Pickens?
No, well, no, I'm just saying, like,
because I saw that rumor
What if-
today that the Cowboys were looking for a high day 3 pick for Pickens.
So I am all about trading for the player with the production. I would absolutely do that. I mean, there's not a single player even close to George Pickens' stratosphere in a day 3 pick in this class, for sure. Yeah. So
That would be interesting.
I mean, it's a lot of picks. Yeah, they have like some holes on the roster, some depth they can fill, but that feels like a lot of players in my mind. They went from having 5 players to having 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that right? Or am I wrong? 3? No, 9.
No, it is 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Yes.
So, do they have room to add 9 players? My answer is no. So, what I think, Clayton Black goes here? What are the 49ers doing, dude?
Oh,
there
yeah.
are
Why isn't this the Arkansas kid?
Emmett Johnson is like ready to roll. Anyway, I don't think there's spots for 9 players on this roster. So I get competition, I get all that, but it really feels like they're trying to load up on some picks to either trade up and get somebody or to go get a player. Because if we look at like I'm going to get off this chart now. This is cool. We got it. Let me pull up. So So let's just look at the depth chart real quick. If we're looking at like position by position here, do I need to zoom in here? So Quentin Johnston, Trey Harris, Lad McConkey. KLS is still developing. That's 4. Darius Davis as your return guy. 5. Somebody came. Hold on one second. I think somebody's trying to jump on, but I can't see them. So could you add a wide receiver? I think you probably could. Then you move on to offensive line. Slater, now Slaughter. Biotish, man, they're quick with this. Already added Slaughter. Slater, Slaughter, Biotish, Strange, Alt are all going to make the team. Penning's going to make the team. Pipkin's going to make the team. 5, 7 offensive linemen. You might be able to get one more. They might
1, maybe 2.
Oh, hold on. Somebody is joining us. Hello, are you there, mystery caller? He is not.
He's not.
Okay, he'll connect soon. Pretend like you didn't see that. They'll probably keep Branson Taylor because they drafted him and they probably have room for him to grow. Justin Herbert, Trey Lance, and then if they want to keep DJ as a QB3, I mean, fine.
Sure, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Hampton, they just signed Keaton Mitchell, Kamani Vidal, and they like Jarrett Patterson. That's 4. Oh, hold on. I think I can see him now. Mystery caller, you there?
Yo.
Hey.
What's going on, guys?
So, I don't know if you heard, but the Chargers traded out.
Yeah, I saw that they traded at least twice?
Yeah.
Twice. They traded down in the 3rd to go to the second last pick in the 3rd, and then they traded in the 2nd, excuse me, and they traded completely out of the 3rd.
Wow.
And now they have 3/4, a 5th, and 3/6. So they got 7 picks tomorrow.
Wow. Okay. 7 picks tomorrow?
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yes.
All right, I get it. I get that Joe loves his picks, but there's no way that they're making all those picks. I'm assuming they're doing this to drum up capital to make a move potentially.
That's what we're
saying.
Right now.
Either they're collecting picks to trade up to get somebody in the draft, or they're collecting picks to get a player. Because we're looking at the depth chart right now. That's 9 players in this draft class because they already drafted 2, obviously. To have 9 players added to this roster, there just isn't that many holes to fill. They got holes to fill, but not that many. So and
especially not that many with day 3 players.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So this is about like compiling as many as they can and make a larger move. So okay, I get it. So the Jake Slaughter thing, which by the way, I'm assuming they're playing him at guard. Is that what they're thinking? I didn't even know that this was an option.
They announced him as guard.
Yeah, they announced Jake Slaughter guard Florida, and the broadcast even mentioned it. Career center,
and
by the way.
has center flex. So in the event that he need to kick over, we wouldn't be completely screwed. Got it. Makes sense.
But he's also never played guard in his career, except in practice and in the Senior Bowl. Snaps in the Senior Bowl.
Yeah. So who ended up taking Pregnon? I know he was still on the board at that point, but
he went to the Jags.
Okay. Interesting.
McCoy's still there.
Wow,
McCoy
his knee is fried.
Oh yeah, what knee?
I don't know.
Bro has 1 leg.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was like, I was in the Michael Jackson movie. I'm looking at my phone like every 5 minutes, it's buzzing going off. I'm just kind of like, oh man, this movie is really good. I loved it, dude. I'm gonna see it at least 2 more times. But here's the thing, and I know this is not a movie podcast, totally. But that being said, the people who said they don't like it, I think just either Michael Jackson didn't mean anything to them at any point, or maybe they're too young to understand the relevance. But that movie was phenomenal to me, and I'm going to see it at least 2 more times. I'm also a Michael Jackson stan. So for what that's worth, I was born the year the moonwalk was shown at Motown 25 for the first time. So yeah, I'm kind of an MJ nerd. But anyway, more important things. So the next pick here, what round are we in? Are we in the third yet?
We're still at the
they're
third.
not picking in the third.
Yeah, we're almost at the end of the third.
There's 9 more picks.
Unless something crazy happens.
Yeah, unless the Chargers take some of those picks and trade it up.
Which would
okay, so
weird.
Who's still on the board that we'd be considering at this point? Well, whenever they're back up to pick again.
So one name that I keep floating around that you might like is Keontae Scott. Is still available.
Absolutely. Oh, let's make this a whole let's make it a family thing, man. Just get the whole game together.
I was talking about LT Overton still being available. A little bit surprising to me.
Another lineman.
Yeah, like a D lineman with some versatility.
Mm-hmm.
Inside, outside. Chris Bell is still there.
Oh, my boy's still on the board. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I know that they met with him. That would be awesome. I mean, he's talking about like a run after catch freakazoid. He tore Miami apart when Louisville played against them. I know that there are the injury concerns as well, but if they're looking for someone to do some damage after the catch, and he can get vertical. He can also do some contested catch stuff also. So that'd be cool. I'm surprised he's still there.
Yeah.
Dallas finally just took Barham, the other Michigan edge, who I thought was going to go before the other Michigan edge. They got drafted earlier.
Huh.
There's
Honestly,
some.
Craig, the biggest thing you've missed is how weird this draft has been.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, it's definitely carrying over from the first round.
The amount of times in the third round that Garrett and I have had dead air because we're like, fucking
who is that? Yeah. There
there
was a stat that the Jaguars were the first team to draft 2 guys outside of the consensus 150 in the first 3 rounds.
That was
2 outside the 150. There's normally 1, but for one team to draft 2 outside the 150 in the first 100 picks has not been done before, and Jacksonville thinks they're smarter than everybody else. I think, but then ended up getting Pregnon. So
yeah, who apparently nobody wanted, which is considering the consensus board there and all that talk about him potentially going in the first round.
Who the hell is that? Keegan Trost from Missouri? Who the hell is that?
That's a computer generated player in
it's Madden. It's Madden when you or it's Madden, when you're running the franchise and eventually you don't have the downloaded roster, so they just generate these generic guys. I thought you said Deacon Frost at first. I'm like, is this Blade? What the hell?
I would have taken Deacon Frost over Keegan Trost.
That's a cool football name.
Jake Slaughter's a cool football name, though.
Jake Slaughter is a cool
football name. Funny enough, I'm about to meet up with my best friend who's a Florida Gators fan, so I'm sure, and also a Kansas City Chiefs fan. So I'm sure he's going to be really excited about this pick for me.
No. A lot of tight ends still on the board. Like Andrews is still there. Trigg is still there.
Your safety's still there, Garrett.
Yes. Zachy Wheatley's still there. Kamari Ramsey, Kilgore still there.
Oh yeah.
Keith Abney, who I think is a nice little corner too.
Slot. He's more of a slot, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, a lot of solid.
Scott's been up on my list this heading in through this third round, and he's just been falling. Yeah,
I'm wondering if this whole age thing is a big deal, because I mean he's an older prospect too.
Slaughter's an older prospect as well.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he'll be 24 before the season starts.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a theme here. Going well. All the young unks in training.
Ortiz made a pretty good point yesterday that's what's going to be the new norm, because with all this NIL money and transfers, And
Well,
you know,
and
and we still have the COVID year.
Yeah,
Mhm.
this class was going to be like probably one of the oldest of all time because it is that last of the COVID class.
COVID, yeah. So
yeah, I don't know if we're going to see any more 25-year-olds. We'll still probably get the 23 and 24-year-olds, but
the chat's saying Caden Proctor's still there. Craig, you willing to take him in the 4th?
Oh, absolutely. I'm surprised. So
Is that when you start looking at him?
Yeah. No. Wow. Now.
Craig's not like you,
Yeah. No. No. Wait. Which Proctor are we talking about? I'm getting my Proctors confused. My
the
Proctor.
offensive lineman who the Alabama offensive
Oh.
lineman that you did not want.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was thinking about my Proctor from Southeastern.
Yes,
Sorry.
he's there too, though. The chat is saying that too.
Okay. Yeah. No. Your guy went when he was supposed to go, and far, far away from the Chargers. Probably the best part of the night for me.
Oh man, no.
All right, gents. I need to hop. I got people waiting on me inside, so I don't want to be any ruder than what I've already been.
All right, man. Well, thanks for popping.
All right, I'll be checking out things, and maybe I'll hop in the chat.
Okay. Sounds good, man.
All right, fellas. Continue doing the Lord's work.
All right. How are you still traveling tomorrow?
Yeah, so I'll be at Jazz Fest tomorrow, and then I'll head back home to finish our move on Sunday. Well, continue our move. We'll be finished like midweek next week, literally on my birthday. So, yeah.
Okay.
Moving and shaking.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, guys.
All right. Thanks, Greg.
Later.
Okay.
Russ, I definitely agree that somebody tomorrow, like either the Iowa kid or that safety, the Ohio State safety, his brother just went, Lorenzo Styles. One of you got to grab a returner. You got to grab one of those guys.
Oh, getting a returner?
Getting a returner, yeah. The either Caden Wetjen from Iowa or Lorenzo Styles.
Hope Dolphins about to make their pick. Oh, Chris Bell just went.
Oh,
all right. Well,
rude. Well, that's fine because his knee's never going to recover. So that's,
I wouldn't have taken a chance on him. I don't think that.
Yeah, like he was off my board, obviously.
Thank God. And Pregnon, who wants an old fat offensive lineman on your team?
Yeah, gross.
Hey, I'm not, like, in all honesty, they should probably take a punter.
They should absolutely take a punter.
And I'm this is not a joke. This is I know we don't do kicker talk and it's always a joke. This is not a joke. They should absolutely take a punter tomorrow. That's absolutely a need.
J.K. Scott is the most frustratingly inconsistent punter.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like when he kicks it well, it's amazing. But the problem with his bad kicks is it's always at the most awful time to have a bad kick.
Yeah. Oh, when it matters, it'll be a shank job. Yeah, it sucks.
Like it's not like the Chargers are up by 3 touchdowns and they finally put Trey Lance in the game and he goes 3 and out and he shanks it 30 yards. It's like we're down by 1 score in the 4th quarter and we really need one more shot with the ball and to have them not score and he kicks it 20 yards down the field.
Yeah. I'm not. He needs competition at the very least. All right, Patriots. Man, come on. Yeah, I know who that is, but I would not have taken him that high.
Nope. But that's a very Patriots pick, though.
Has the Cincy D lineman been taken? Dante Corleone?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at my list. Trying to get.
Wait, has he? He's not.
Okay.
No, he is not. Sorry, you're.
Okay.
I scrolled too fast.
Cool.
Yeah, the Chargers should spend one of those 6th-round picks on Brett Thorson out of Georgia at punter.
Oh, you've got names?
Yeah.
Cool.
He's Australian, first of all, so he's automatically.
Oh, yeah. Chargers have needed a Darren Bennett in the worst way.
Yeah. But the during the last 2 seasons, 50% of his punts have been down within the 20-yard line.
Nice.
Oh, there goes Dunker. Mother.
I was just updating my list, damn it.
Oh. God, their line is, I'm so jealous of their offensive line. They have so many good players on that line, and they're all young. Fuck. That's frustrating. I'm actually surprised that it's taken this long for me to be like mad about another team taking a pick.
Yeah.
Like we're almost at the end of the 3rd round, and this is the first time where I'm like, oh, I'm pretty upset.
Well, he would have been nice to have.
Yeah.
As an option, at least.
Good for them. Good for them. God, look at that mullet.
I know.
Gorgeous. Wow, Russ. I guess you were wrong. All of his highlights are not runs. Do you not witness the hay bale tossing? Checkmate.
I'll just Google it. I don't need to ask you every guy who's been taking it.
You know what might be a fun bit tomorrow is
I'm a fan of bits.
Anytime a player goes up to go, who the hell is that? You just like pull up Chat GPT or Grok and just say, who is this? Like, and just type in their name and just read the first response.
Okay, I think I got everything updated of my list of guys I've watched that have not been taken. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Okay. We're almost there. 4 more. But they got to go to commercial here. Man. We needed an Iowa lineman so bad. Like, I'm looking at this list of like interior offensive linemen, and I don't know who's going to be picked, but if they would have gone a different direction, let's say, and they got like a DB, Hecht is still there, Strouth is still there, Brian Parker, Connor Liu, Bo Stevens, Jalen Farmer. It all feels kind of nice in that range.
Yeah. Hecht tomorrow would be really nice, really fun. Farmer too. Yeah. There's a lot of good interior offensive line names tomorrow. What time does it start tomorrow?
I don't know. It's early. Well, it's early for me at least. I'll look it up.
Day 3 draft start time. Noon Eastern. 10 a.m. my time. Which is perfect because my son's t-ball game goes from 9 to 10.
What time did you say? 10?
10 a.m. my time, so 9 a.m. your time.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, Vikings just got sniped. Tiernan. The Vikings moved up to pick Tiernan in front of the Vikings.
You hate to see it. With how Jacksonville's been drafting, they're gonna take McCoy here, and they're gonna try to like excuse their awful draft by like trying to hype the value they got in Pregnon and McCoy. They're gonna be like, yeah, but look at how much value we got in the 3rd round. Like we got 2 guys that were projected to go way, way higher. Ignore the fact that nobody else wanted Pregnon and that McCoy only has 1 leg. We got great value. Just outstanding value.
All right, here comes the next one. He should have just stayed out there.
He should have just like I read this. I read the second card now.
Yeah.
I just go.
Oh, he was on my list for sure.
All right, get Craig back on the phone.
Here's my safety 3 on my list.
He's got really good size.
Yeah.
4.57. Get that off my field.
We're talking free safety speed, though. We're not talking.
You got to put that latest comment up.
Oh.
From the chat.
McCoy with a peg leg is better than Jasir Taylor.
Well done. That's 100% true. Jasir Taylor is the worst. I would love it if Kennard had an Egg Boy type year 2 jump.
Has Malik Muhammad been drafted?
No.
Has Chandler Rivers been drafted?
Did the Seahawks just drafted a second corner in a row that was not in my top like 4 or 5 available corners. They did that at the end of last round too.
Who did they pick?
They just picked Julian Neal.
Oh, yeah.
From Arkansas.
Dang it. We're almost there.
All right, another DB.
Who was it?
Jalen Husky from Maryland.
Okay.
Safety.
No idea. I really don't know what's happening with some of these picks, but that's okay. No. Sorry, I'm getting my list together. How many more picks do we have?
That was the last one.
Oh, we're done?
Third round's over.
We're out? Okay. Just updating the list. Third round is over.
It'd be funny, like Goodell walks out on stage. He's like, so with these picks going a lot faster than we thought, we actually do have some time to kill. So we're actually just going to start the fourth round. You guys think that or?
Okay, so let me give you some names. I mean, Gerard McCoy is obviously headed his way to be an amputee, so I don't know that we can continue to put him on the list. But
yeah, he's in the back of a truck on the way to the glue factory right
now. But Keontae Scott is the guy I like. Keith Abney, Chandler Rivers, Malik Muhammad is a good cluster of CBs there. I still like Zachy Wheatley, Kamari Ramsey, Jalen Kilgore. Linebackers, Deontay Lawson and Torrin York are my next best linebackers. They could use some linebacker depth. I wouldn't hate that.
Absolutely.
LT Overton and Tim Keenan. I'm surprised LT Overton, maybe because he's a tweener, but I'm surprised he dropped to day 3. I would not mind getting some D-line help and just being able to move him around a little bit. Tim Keenan is another guy I like, and Muhammad Moten is another one I like. There's a couple running backs that are available, but I don't really care about it. Jack Endries, Michael Trigg, Justin Jolly are some tight ends that could offer some help and some depth. And Elijah Surratt is my best wide receiver left. Then we move on to our guards, which obviously there's a lot. Hecht, Shrouth, Parker, Connor Liu, Bo Stevens, Jalen Farmer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 pretty nice interior offensive linemen if you wanted to double dip here and get some depth. I would not hate it. Then I don't know that we need to talk about tackle, but I have Judd Browery and Cage Casey is my next best. Danny Dennis Sutton is a name that kind of was being floated a little bit in the late day 2, around day. Late second round, around the third round, but he's still available. So that's an interesting name too. You got any more you want to
add? If they get later, I wouldn't mind a shot at VJ Payne. At Kansas State at safety. And like I said earlier, like grabbing like a Lorenzo Styles, mainly to give Darius Davis some competition at returner would be nice. And then a wide receiver, I did like Bryce Lance. I could see maybe throwing a dart throw at Jeff Caldwell out of Cincinnati, just because the measurables alone are just like worth a shot at that point. I do like Elijah Surratt. And then also, Caden Wetjen again, because like as another option to push Darius Davis as a returner would be, because I think both him and J.K. Scott need to have some competition.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not gonna.
At offensive tackle too. The Oregon tackle Isaiah World, the Chargers brought him in as one of their visits. He's coming off injury, but I could see them spending one of those 6th round picks on him. Let him heal up and see what he does. Maybe he makes it to the practice squad.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So.
Oh, and then I also at defensive tackle, I do really like that the Navy kid. Landon.
I can never remember
whatever his name is. Robinson. To me, he's worth a shot, like 5th or 6th round, for sure.
Man, Elijah Surratt as your kind of Keenan Allen replacement really feels like a good fit. Losing one and then drafting his maybe replacement. I mean, he's not Keenan Allen, but he's got a lot to his game like Keenan Allen.
Yeah, he fills that same role.
Yeah. Not a guy that's going to win with top end speed, but man, playing through contact, but in a crafty route runner. Just a shifty dude who's always playing under control. He's interesting. I would not mind that at the beginning of 4 with that first pick.
Yeah.
Because I do feel like he's the last of the wide receiver 2-3 range type guys.
Yeah. The rest of them, you're just like throwing darts at like
right.
upside.
Which is a lot of day 3, granted, but it does feel like Surratt would be the next tier before you start going into just, special teamer type territory with your wide receivers.
Yeah, he kind of feels to me like what's his name? The Stanford wide receiver from last year.
Elik Aomanor.
He's like Aomanor, who's like just like a really solid guy who like you're kind of like, well, that's weird that he fell like that. I could see him being like that.
Yeah, I feel like he's on the top of my list right now. Just kind of talking it through it right now. Because I threw a bunch of names out there, but it does feel like that could be. But I would be even happier with a player trade here in day 3.
That'll be interesting to see how that develops, because I definitely
getting a high day 4. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I would buy into that.
Sorry,
now,
round
like,
4.
Who do you think? Like, what position would they target with a pick like that?
Obviously, Pickens is being rumored. There was rumors about Nico Collins this week. But, I mean, it could be wide receiver.
Yeah, I could see that.
Brian Thomas Jr.
Yeah, that would be.
Name.
Yeah, if the Jags are willing to part with him, that would be crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. And I know every GM's saying they're not going to trade their guys right now, but things change.
Yeah.
Pretty quickly in this business.
Yeah, one phone call.
Yep. All right, man. Well,
but how real quick, speaking of GMs,
yeah.
how crazy is that Ortiz dropped that yesterday?
Oh, I know.
We got calls about the first round pick, but no offers. But I'm already getting offers about our next 2 picks, and sure as shit, we roll into today, and he trades both of them.
Oh, 49ers fans are going absolutely batshit right now. Their draft was Dazon Stribling at the beginning, Romello Height, the Texas Tech edge, and Kalon Black, the Indiana running back.
So that
nobody knows who any of those guys are.
So that power substation isn't just degrading all of their connective tissue; it's actually eating the gray matter of their GM. Interesting.
Man, crazy.
Interesting. I haven't watched him yet. I'm gonna go watch him, but there's a couple people that have been talking a lot about that Oklahoma defensive tackle, Grayson Halton.
Okay.
I'm gonna go watch him because I've been seeing a couple people talk about the fact that he might be the best interior penetrator left.
I like him. He's good.
Do you?
Yeah,
okay.
You should watch him. Yeah.
Okay.
I would definitely like it. All right, man. Well, thanks so much for joining, dude. This was so awesome.
Appreciate I will do my best to be on for like I said, my son's T-ball game ends right as the clock gets turned back on. So I probably will not be back in time for the first pick, that 405, assuming the Chargers still have it and haven't traded it away. But I'll try to be on for the second to fourth round picks at least, and go from there.
Oh my God, this is great. I'm gonna put one up that I think you especially would enjoy. Hold on, let me get this going. Share screen. This is us. Watching a man read names off of flashcards for 3 straight days.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
My wife sent me the the clip by crap, what's that comedian?
Shane Gillis?
No, the guy who his half brother is a musician, and they like just found this out recently.
I don't know who that is.
He's the like super obnoxious
comedian?
White guy. Yeah. Hold on. God, I told you I'm awful today with names.
Yeah.
Bill Burr.
Okay.
Have
He's annoying.
Have you seen the Bill Burr draft clip?
Oh, yes.
My wife sent me that one. She's like, what kind of fucking loser watches 3 days? That's like going to a graduation where you don't know any of the students. I was like, thanks, babe. Love you too.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for joining us. We appreciate you guys. Another 4-hour stream in the books. We will do our best to get on tomorrow. I got to figure out who's going to be on, who's not, because it's a much longer day tomorrow, and I don't know that I can carry the ship without some friends jumping on. So we'll see. But thanks everybody for joining us. Don't forget to follow Stanley. He's at Boltfan in Denver. He's also pretty active in the Discord. So if you're over there, he'll yell at you over there, or Twitter or wherever you find him. Thanks everybody for joining us. Any parting words here, Stanley?
Overall, another Joe Ortiz draft where I'm leaving day 2 more happy than sad.
Yeah. 2 trade downs is an absolute A+ for me. I have no notes. That is exactly what I would want. So thank you everybody for watching. Even though the Chargers traded out of the 3rd round, much more picks tomorrow, much more action, and we'll probably be a part of it. So we will see you next time. Thank you, everybody. Salute.